is ISIS, not Boko Haram. You can see it here from the telegram. This could also, they are now asking for bombing raids to be carried out in their own land in the north. Remember what I told you in the year 2012? I told you in the year that everything that Biafra endured during the war, that our enemies will go through it. Today they are in IDP camps. They are suffering from malnutrition. They are being raped. They are women in IDP camps, yes, and they are now dropping bombs. The same thing they did, but they are now dropping bombs in the lands of the north. Everything that I told you, everything that I told you about. And he said, number 3, respectfully forwarded for your information and necessary action, sir. This is from the battlefield to defense headquarters. And we intercepted it. We have their pictures and we have this very telegram as well. Or should I say a dispatch. And if you add to all this nonsense you have seen, Fulani at the helm of every security outfit, yet look at the scale of this security. And Britain is not talking. Nobody is saying anything. No, not at all. Because he's their favorite child who is or in the name of their favorite tribe that is in power. Fulani, they cannot do it. To the British, the Fulani cannot do any wrong. They can kill everybody. Britain, we say, is former header clash. Or a natural phenomenon. That's what they will say. Unbelievable. Add to all of these things, the head of the National Assembly or Senate is a northern Muslim. The head of judiciary is a northern Muslim. The head of the court of appeal, northern Muslim. And you are still in the zoo, shouting one Nigeria. Shame on to all of you, all of you. Why is it that some people do not see anything bad in this arrangement and in this development? Why can't people see something bad in it? The answer, in my own reckoning, is in the DNA of the black man. The satanic nature of a black man, always gravitating towards evil, always gravitating towards evil. Anywhere you see evil, you see a black man. You see them supporting evil, shamefully and, should I say, hopelessly supporting evil. Look at the zoo, Nigeria, created by the British and given to you. I'm a proud Nigerian. I'm from Nigeria. I'm proud. Did you create Nigeria? It was created. It was created by the British. Not you. It is now DNA. Now, the full intention of the Fulani presidency is now clear for everybody to see. Is it in the lopsided arrangement? Is it in their overbearing domination of every apparatus of state? Every department they are there. I call it modern day Fulani colonialism. And some of you cannot see. Every day you come, you are begging them, oh, why don't you give us one slot? Give us one position now. And the funny thing is that they are doing all these things without any recognized head of state. There is nobody who is the president. There is no vice. When was the last time you saw Sibajo? Nobody can tell me till today. You all know that very well, don't you? Fulani, they are doing all of these things to you without head of state. Imagine when they have a proper head of state, what they would do to all of you. Now, do you understand? Now, do you understand? Now you know, don't you? It's the zoo. That is how they roll. That is how the zoo operates. That is how they roll. The zoo military, Fulani, they are getting ready for their full-scale jihad. They are still using the name of the dead Buhari regime. They have Mr. President. When I hear people talk about Mr. President, I get very sick. The cowardly southern political class is doing exactly as they are told. Because it was the Janjaweed that brought them out. It was Fulani that appointed all of them. They decide who goes and who doesn't. Look at Imo State, for example. Tells you all you need to know about this zoo. About this zoo. The day black people, supposedly educated black men, accepted to answer the name nigger as a name was the day we seal our miserable fate. Nigeria. Awolowo was there. I think he went to school in America. He was in America. So he should have known what the word nigger meant. He came back, he said, I want to be the president of Nigeria. Very sad indeed. Only Biafra can save the black race. And this is the reason why Satan, and all his agents are doing their best to distract us. They are doing their best to stop us. But they will continue to fail very woefully. Woefully, they will fail, as they have always failed. The Zoo Nigerians, they think mere rhetoric can save them. Talking about presidency, let us restructure. They know they have conveniently forgotten that this rogue Fulani regime means evil for everybody. You will all suffer and die in it unless you reason and become sensible now, not tomorrow. Now, not tomorrow. They control customs. Why did they control that? Let us tell you, somebody did a very good job. In fact, Dr. Abaziambe, that was what he wrote as his name. Let me tell you, he did a very beautiful work. Let me explain to you why they control you, why they have Fulani has control over your lives. I'm telling you, for some of you, the level of control that Fulani has over your lives, I don't think another thing has it. I'm telling you the truth. Listen, the Fulani, they control the customs so they can bring in weapons of war all the way to Kaduna dry port. That was why they did. They planned it very well, El-Rufai and the dead Buhari. They planned it very well and they're executing it now. Dry port in Kaduna. They control immigration so they can bring in as many Fulani fighters from across West Africa and North Africa as possible. They control the police so there will be no investigation and enforcement of laws against killer Fulani headsmen. They control the National Assembly so there will be no adverse parliamentary proceedings against them. They control the DSS so that if you talk, they will shut you down. They control the judiciary so that once your case reaches the Supreme Court, it is dead. They control the army so that if you fight back, they will use federal resources to python dance you. They control the executive branch so they can dip into the national treasury to fund the Fulanization of Zoo Nigeria. They control the Ministry of Information so they can control what you hear and set up their own radio station. They control Yoruba Muslims to make sure that the South stays divided. What other proof do you need? What other proof do you need, I ask you? None whatsoever. Now, to make matters worse, some of you may have forgotten, but it's our job to remind you. We keep forgetting, we keep reminding you. The Fulani, I'm going to quote verbatim. A statement by the Fulani Nationality Movement issued in Kanu as a press statement on Saturday, January 13, 2018. You have all forgotten, but we have not. So we're going to remind you. Now, this is what the media really said. The Fulani Nationality Movement, FUNAM, F-U-N-A-M, after extensive deliberations on the state of the nation, we hereby make the following declaration. These are Fulani people, your fellow Nigerians, all of you are in your beautiful zoo together playing catch me and kill me with them. This is what they're saying, your fellow Nigerians. That we have asked all Fulani across West Africa to raise money and arms to prosecute the oncoming war. We call on all Fulanis to prepare for this holy war. There is no going back. All over the world, Nigeria is the only country given to Fulani by God. That the cattle colony is the only solution to this crisis. Whether the federal government or state governments accept or not, we have asked all Fulani headsmen all over West Africa to move to Nigeria and penetrate every corner for the upcoming jihad. We have asked them to be armed, since it seems it is the only language Nigeria understands. A statement by Fulani Nationality Movement, FUNAM. Saturday, January 13, 2018. And you would think, some will say, oh, no, it's propaganda. Oh, they leave IPOB. They are always doing their propaganda. They are casting the government in a bad light. You know, that's why when they go out, they go to Vietnam. They tell the Vietnamese government, don't allow IPOB here. They're giving us, I'll get to that later. They're giving us problem. But that thing they said, the Fulani said in 2018. Here now, in that same 2018, you know what they did? Benue belongs to Fulani headsmen by a right of conquest. according to Daily Post. So you will not accuse IPOB. You will not say it is a Biafra newspaper. No. It's from a Nigerian newspaper. Benue belongs to Fulani headsmen by right of conquest. Professor Muhammad. And the people from Benue are still, they wake up in the morning and they say one Nigeria. And they're telling me that people are that well in the brain. Can you see it? They say to their people, come and conquer. They have come and they have conquered. It is here. They have come and they have conquered. Yes, as somebody said, they are playing Russian roulette, catch me and kill me. That's what we are doing with Fulani terrorists. If they catch you, if you're lucky, they behead you or they kill you, and it still continues the next day. The next news will come. Let us look at maybe Big Brother, or let us look at how things are going, how which celebrity is doing what. Confusing all of you, and you're being eaten up alive by the day. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Who is responsible for this? Somebody from Middle Belt. It was God that laid the foundation for the disease that everybody is suffering today. We are the architects of our own misfortune. Today, Middle Belt is in trouble. They are turning it upside down. And who brought it about? A Middle Beltan, somebody from Gowon, a Christian for that matter. Look at this zoo today and where it is. We condone evil. I keep saying it. In fact, every morning and evening, those that pray to God, every black person, you must keep praying every blessed day. God, remove evil tendencies from my heart. God, remove jealousy. God, remove envy. God, remove wickedness. I'm a black man. Remove evil from me. I'm telling you the truth. Every blessed day. I'm telling you, because we support evil, as I said before, we naturally gravitate towards iniquity. That is why the black race is backwards, and that is why it will continue until we change, until our brain, the way we reason, changes. Fulani are playing games with all of you. You don't know. I kept quiet for 7 days. They thought, oh, he's gone. Oh, now let us try and even accelerate our wickedness and our evil. It's the one that caused it. We are now on the verge today of total conquest because of the mistake that Britain made. Certain racists in the British colonial establishment, including the BBC, and to a lesser extent now, even today, BBC, they have continuously reinforced the superiority complex of neocolonialists. They denigrate, they subtly, very subtly, they insult and they demean you without anybody knowing. You think they're doing you a favor? Of course not. Very cleverly, of course I read in England, so I know their tricks. Very cleverly, they'll be insulting you and putting you down, but you will not know. And I tell you to an apple breeze, you will not know. Like a house rat. As they are chewing the sole of your feet, they are blowing you breeze. So you won't feel a thing. The thing we don't know, of course we know. Why do you think IPOB is as strong as we are? Because we know everything. We know all their games. We know the games that they are playing. That is why today, when you hear about Zamfara, people are selling their houses to bandits in Zamfara. According to an emir, the emir of Guzo, people are selling their houses to bandits in Zamfara. Bandits are now landlords. Who are bandits? These are Fulani terrorists from Mauritania, from Mali, just name it, from everywhere they have come. And you're still tomorrow morning. Nigeria, we need to reposition Nigeria. We need to restructure. When you know the solution lies in the complete dissolution of the damnable contraption. Black people are evil. If not that black people are evil, there is no way learned people, educated people can wake up to this rubbish every blessed day. Every blessed day, the same nonsense, the same garbage, no light, no water, no hospitals, no good schools, no jobs. You graduate, you come out, you have nothing, no hope, nothing whatsoever. And you still say you're Nigerian. God have mercy on your ignorance. Unbelievable. Bandits are now landlords. In Guzo, Fulani owns Benue by right, and be wasting your time. And what happened to the others in history will also happen to you. It will happen to you. Evil every blessed day. Please tell me how many Nigerian soldiers, Nigerian soldiers were killed in Katsina. This is not Meduguri, not Borno. In Katsina, the same state of the hard man, the general, no nonsense. You know, I remember when Chinedu was promoting Buhari before 2015 election. He is a hard man, a general, a no nonsense general. But in his state of Katsina, the late no nonsense general, Fulani terrorists, probably maybe from within or from outside, nobody knows, have now ambushed their Fulani terrorists or soldiers and killed 16 of them. Terrorists of terrorists, that's what is happening now. One is in uniform, one is in Islamic garb, is in Al-Qaeda outfit. Terror, fighting terror in the zoo in Katsina. And nobody has been sacked, nobody removed, nobody called to resign, nothing. Imagine if it was the Ejirika as the chief of army staff, and the terrorists will ambush Nigerian soldiers 16 and kill them in Katsina. Hey, they will not burn his house down, they will kill his whole family. But this rubbish is happening every blessed day. And what do? You keep quiet. Soldiers, zoo soldiers. 16 dead in Katsina. Hey, black people in this UG, black. There's something wrong with you people, I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you, black people. Your reasoning capacity is zero. Absolute zero. Absolute zero. And who caused all this nonsense is the amalgamation of the North and the South. The white man came without regard for anybody. Lugard came and said, Yoruba land, I will divide you into two. Half will be in Dahomey, which is the Benin Republic, and half will be in the zoo. And your name is now Nigeria. And I keep asking this very simple question. There is a Yoruba person in Porto Novo, in Benin Republic, and a Yoruba man in Badagry. And they speak the same language, they eat the same food, everything is the same culture, everything is the same. And you divide them into, this is one thing about colonialism I don't understand. And why we have not challenged it, I do not know. You have a white man travel all the way from Scotland, Lugard, come to your land, Yoruba land, and cut you into two. And say one of you, your name is now Dahomey, the Benin Republic subsequently, and the other one you are Nigerians. And you accepted it. And that same white man now said, you that is the Yoruba man, Oduduwa man in Odua, man in Badagry, you are related to one Ahmed Kaparafi from Kanu Empire. Does that make sense to anybody? And that is, I keep trying to understand the level of black man's intellectualism. It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't. Now that the whole world is saying Black Lives Matter and reviewing all the atrocities of colonialism, why is it not possible for us now to say no? That even the Oduduwa people in Benin Republic and the Oduduwa people in the zoo, Nigeria, they are all one people. What is wrong with that, I ask? What is wrong? I ask. Is Lugard that caused all this problem? Today people are saying, was the amalgamation of northern and southern Nigeria in 1914 a mistake? Of course it was a mistake. Who doesn't know it was a mistake? Oil and water can never mix. Can never, not now, not tomorrow, not ever. That is why there is no progress. That is why nothing is happening. That is why people graduate, come out of school with no jobs. Do you know the most frightening thing of all is that these graduates without a job, they are not even moved. They are not angry. They are not upset. They just get on with life and prayer and fasting. Why do you need to keep the zoo as one, knowing fully well that the amalgamation was a mistake? Why do you need to keep the zoo as one, knowing fully well that dividing people and conquering and ruling them the same way that the colonialists did was a very bad thing? Why can't we understand that? And in the midst of all of these things, in the midst of all this evil, you will think that something good will come somehow, maybe one day, but no. What is happening? Who? Remember the list I gave you before, or I rolled out before, about those who are in power, where they come from? Are they not all Fulani people? Now listen, how Nigerian government officials diverted $800 million from secret oil sale. Who are the people that did this, Fulani? No EFCC, none whatsoever. The same people. Now, former NNPC, I'm just reading you only the headlines. I don't want to disturb you too much because I'll take some calls in a minute. Former NNPC boss Yakubu claims 98% of over 3.8 billion found in his house are gifts. Cash, 3.8 billion. Cash. Where is he from? He's from the north. His name is Andrew Yakubu. Are you following? One Nigeria. Are you following in this whole one Nigeria garbage? How they are squandering money left, right, and center. But there is EFCC and anti-graft, and he is fighting. Nigeria is winning the war, or should I say Nigeria is winning the war on corruption. The anti-corruption crusade. They have now received a certificate from Mozambique that they are doing very well. Rubbish. All nonsense. All garbage. 100 million barrels of crude oil shipped to China, sold for $800 million, shared by the late Abak Yari, Malami, and Maikanti Baru and others. All Fulani. This oil is the reason why they want one Nigeria. And the most painful part is that we are obliging them. We are allowing them to get away with murder. That is what I don't understand. How can God create a people to become so submissively docile that all this impunity is happening day after day and they do nothing? And the Sabotage is in jail. And these are the people, they say in billions. Look at them, Fulani. And they want to go and arrest somebody in Uganda. And they are calling with all sorts of names for defending a defenseless woman. So if they will arrest the lady and take her away, and those that received $800 million will be the ones prosecuting her. You people are sick in the brain. Sure, you people are mad. People are mad. Who are the ones going to do the prosecuting? The same people that sold oil to China, pocketed $800 million. Yes. Of course, the zoo has fallen. And they know it. That is why before we come on, they panic. They know the whole world is listening. And they are worth nothing before the whole world. They are worth nothing. $800 million. Not Naira, dollars. And you are in one Nigeria. Shame on all of you. Who is going to probe the oil fraud? Who is going to probe? One person said, so somebody tells Buhari, ask for probe. Which Buhari, I ask you? Which Buhari? The one that can address the public or the one who cannot? Is it the one with a hole in the neck or the one that looks like a 25-year-old boy? What is wrong with you people? Keep deceiving yourselves. Keep lying to yourselves. Zoo animals everywhere. Zoological republic. Keep deceiving yourselves. Who is going to probe who? $800 million missing. And the Sabotage is in jail. For 400 million naira they gave him to run PDP campaign. This is the beginning. This is crumbling left, right, and center, and they know it. Don't they know it? Of course they do. All the yappers, they will have something to yap about very soon. They will yap. They will run out of oxygen because we will give them something to yap about very, very soon. Look at the zoo falling and collapsing every day. They won't talk about it. 800 million Missing. These are the idiots begging for foreign aid, grant. They will go to World Bank, give us loan. They go to IMF, give us loan. But meanwhile, that is one thing about black people. Meanwhile, the money you had inside, you are siphoning. You are stealing it. You can see for yourselves. Can you see it? Can you see it? Fulani in power. Don't worry, in 2093, you people will vote for them again. By that time, we'll be out anyway. I have no time for these idiots. They think we have to plug with this rubbish. Is this how a nation is supposed to function, a country? I'm asking you. Is this how a country is supposed to function? Some of you cannot answer. You can't answer, can you? Crude oil being shipped all over the place, asking for who is going to investigate who? Who? Is this Fulani investigating Fulani? How is that possible? How is that possible, I ask you? That these are a bunch of illiterates. Illiterates, they know nothing. If they were intellectuals, maybe I can enjoy it. They are nothing. They are not absolutely nothing. Only to steal, only to steal, only to steal, only to loot. The only thing Fulani knows is to loot. To loot, every blessed day stealing and killing, that's all they do. Kill and steal, that's all they do. And you idiots are talking about one Nigeria. Useless set of people. One of the few people that speaks up, that speaks the truth, His Eminence, and Cardinal Anthony Olubumi Okoje has spoken. He has decried the level of corruption going on. He is crying over corruption. Of course, the man that I respect very much, His Eminence. He's crying over corruption. Him and Kuka of Bishop Kuka is a very outspoken man that I have regard for. They are crying over the level of corruption in the country. But mind you, that in 2015, the Obama and everybody said, we need Buhari in order to fight corruption. Today, His Eminence is crying over corruption. Everybody is crying over corruption. So what have they been doing for 5 years? Buhari before he died and those who are ruling in his name. Black people. Black. He is saying this. Nigeria is supposed to be waging war on corruption, but they are more corrupt than the war. Hey, God in heaven. Those who are waging war on corruption are the ones selling crude oil and pocketing $800 million. And they are fighting corruption in the zoo. In the zoo. In the zoo. Unbelievable. Very, very sad indeed. In a statement, Okoje said EFCC is supposed to be part of the solution to the problem of corruption, but the twist of events has shown that the war on corruption has been lost. EFCC are now themselves corrupt. They came to fight corruption, but they are now themselves corrupt. Then why is Olusemetu still in prison, I ask? All those who are keeping quiet, all those Igbo men and women who are keeping quiet over Olusemetu. You see how the Fulanis are defending their own? They steal, they loot, they kill, and they defend their own. Only you people yapping rubbish all the time. As one brother wrote very eloquently, he said there are saboteurs everywhere, that every ethnic group have their own saboteurs, but there is something special about an Igbo Sabo. that an Igbo saboteur is a special breed altogether. Maybe I'll try and publish that very brilliant piece he wrote. I don't know what his name is, somebody sent it to me. He said everywhere you have saboteurs, but Igbo Sabo is very special. Very, very clean and special. That his own Sabo is spiritual. Spiritual saboteur. What drives him or her, he or she wouldn't know. The sabotage is in their system. That is why an Igbo Sabo is very deadly. I've asked some of you before to go and watch the film Tears of the Sun. I keep saying this thing every blessed year. Tears of the Sun is a Bruce Willis movie. He was the lead actor in that very movie. It is about Biafra. Tears of the Sun is about Biafra. Go and try and watch it. And after watching that movie, I watched it in a movie theater in London. After watching that very movie, I came out, I think that was about 1997 or thereabout, that movie came out. Do you know, after watching that movie, I asked myself, how is it that Hollywood, of all people, Bruce Willis, how come the scriptwriter knows that Igbo people are saboteurs? How it comes to them naturally. In that very movie, a Hollywood movie, the Sabo they are betraying Ojukwu is an Igbo man. In a Hollywood movie. That tells you all you need to know. Sabo got it. That was the Sabo. He was there. And they asked him, he was shot dead, of course. They asked him, why are you betraying your head of state? He said, because his family was being held in Lagos. Go and watch that movie. In fact, I'm just, all of you, go and look for Tears of the Sun. Cut out that bit where the Sabo was confessing. The Sabo was an Igbo man who was confessing. Go and bring it out and let the whole world see it. So that all the Sabo you're seeing today, they are all, by nature, they are there. If Hollywood knows, then so should you. But we are IPOB now. We have frustrated them into oblivion. The zoo is agreed. The genesis of the problem was the amalgamation. Those that said, oh, we love it, many rainbow nation, many cultures, diversity, talking rubbish. Look at the diversity. It's bringing you death, corruption, looting, suffering, pain, poverty, disease. You can't see it. Maybe your family is benefiting from the loot, or maybe you're one of those they gave an oil well to, and you're yapping rubbish and defending evil. You will defend evil because you're a black man. It is in your nature as a black person to defend evil. It is in your nature. And so, as we were discussing, I had a very important meeting earlier today, and as we were discussing about the Sabo and their spread around where we come from, and the fact of the matter is this: our people are very, very competitive by nature, but they don't know when they stray from being competitive to being very jealous. And most Igbo men are given or prone to jealousy because they are naturally competitive. They say to themselves, oh, that man who is there, I wish I'm the one who is there, or I wish it's my son or my daughter who is doing it. And from there, wanting to be there, which is a very legitimate aspiration, to better yourself, to be somebody you are not. And once they find out that they cannot meet that very standard, they're going to sabotage. That's the way they are. It's in their nature. Nobody can take that away from an Igbo man. It's how they are. That's how they are wired. If they try to be like you and they cannot be like you, the next thing is envy. And another thing is, what do I do to bring him down to my level? That's the way they are. It's in their nature. You can't take it away from them. That's how they are. That IPOB is one very strong family. Indivisible and unbreakable. Unbreakable. And at last somebody has spoken. And spoken the truth that everybody wants to hear. Professor, a man that I have respect for as well, Professor Banji Akintoye. And I wish they can facilitate this Oduduwa Republic very quickly. They are the ones I want to work with. Those in Oduduwa, pursuing Oduduwa, are the people that I want to work with. Not just telling me about restructuring and fixing Nigeria now. Those Oduduwa people that are pursuing Oduduwa Republic, they are the ones I want to work with. No other group. Professor Akintoye said restructuring is not the solution. Of course not. It is not and can never be. He has spoken. I believe our leaders from the first those are very fair, Ohaneze, Pandev, and Middle Belt Forum, who have put this forward, believe that it was a way of compelling Buhari, of course, a dead man, to at least effect some structural reforms in the system. But it hasn't happened. And he has no hope. That they asked him, you mean that restructuring is no longer a solution to Nigeria's problem? He said yes, because it's too late. We have passed beyond the point of politics. A section of the country is actually trying to conquer the other part of the country, and this fellow Duaman is saying this. He's the one saying this, not me, a professor. Akintoye is the one saying this, not Nnamdi Kanu. No, of course not. I'm only quoting him what he said. Restructuring is the argument of politics. It is not a response to war. The Fulanis have brought war, and you're discussing politics, and they are conquering you. They are cutting up your daughters into pieces, and you cannot see it. Sabo is blind. Sabo can never see it. They cut up your daughters in your villages, and they spread the parts all over the place. Sabo, can you see? No, you can't. Professor Akintoye is telling you that the Fulanis are speaking the language of war, and you, with your stupid restructuring, you are speaking the language of politics. Who do you think will win? I like what you said so much. I love it. I love the words you used. You don't use the language of politics to address a war situation. That is why they are conquering all of you, one after the other. And that is why the zoo, in desperation, are now targeting IPOB family members in Vietnam, because we are all over the world. And it is also a source of envy for people that IPOB, we are the largest mass movement in the world. When we march, the earth shakes, of course. Who doesn't know that? Who doesn't know that? Our people in Vietnam, I received this very correspondence that our people in Vietnam are in very great danger, because people working in the zoo embassy in Hanoi are conniving with the Vietnamese government, bribing them and giving them money. They sell all this illicit oil. They have promised to give oil to Vietnam, so they can start the deportation of our people, so they can start the imprisonment of Biafrans in Vietnam. They sent pictures to the Vietnamese immigration and police. And some of our people were invited to the immigration office in Ho Chi Minh City and forced to sign an undertaking stating that there will be no more IPOB activities in Vietnam, or that our insignia should not be showed, and we are going to take them to court in Vietnam. We are going to get a top human rights lawyer who will take them to court in Vietnam. It is their country, yes. But Biafra must exist. Is it not the same Vietnam that fought USA? You fought France and USA for your independence, didn't you? Vietnam. That now you want to come and support evil. It cannot happen. We'll take them to court in their own land. And that's what we're going to do. And I have a very, I would want some clarifications, I would say, on what is actually happening in the West. Because we have our coordinator, Tari Nemi, who is the coordinator of the Western region, and I want to bring him to tell the whole world what is happening. The whole world is actually listening. Tari Nemi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening from here, sir.
Good evening to you. Can you tell us precisely what is happening in the Western region and how you intend to fix it?
Okay. In the Western region, we've been having some challenges, though we've also measured some level of success so far.
What are those challenges you are having? Hold on. What are those challenges you are having?
Okay, the challenges we are having, it seems to be like some people have decided to have a parallel government in the West here as a result of the previous leader. And these people are just working on their own differently and going against every instruction that comes from the leadership.
Now hold on for a second. Let me go back to our opening this very evening about black people and lack of discipline. If your administration is over, or for some reason your services are no longer required, you go away quietly. You may be recalled the next day. Some of you are so daft and so foolish. Do you know how many times our Biafra national coordinator was suspended from IPOB based our national coordinator today? Do you know how many times Amarachi Giftibe was suspended? Look at her position today. What is wrong with you people? If your tenure is over, it is over. You hand over everything. I don't want you people to compel me to use force on you as stupid black people who cannot reason. Once your tenure is over, you hand over. And that's the end of it. Tomorrow you may be recalled to come and serve. Biafra is not going to be like the zoo or any other useless African country where somebody serves and at the end of their tenure to go will be a problem. There will be no parallel government in Lagos. And as we are speaking today, you come back next week Sunday. If it persists, I will expel them from IPOB. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir.
Is that it? Do you have anything else to tell us about what is happening in the West?
Apart from Lagos State, the Edo State coordinator he has just cut himself off from the leadership of the West. He told me emphatically that he's not ready to work with me. The Edo State coordinator, Mazi Chinedu, that is not ready to work with me. He doesn't want to open his state to the leadership. He said that except I work with him alone, that I cannot have access to know his team that he's working with. So he has just cut himself off, and for close to a month now he has not been attending our meetings.
Edo State coordinator is an old boy. He's one of us from the beginning, and I saw him as a hardcore. I will instruct the relevant line managers to be able to look into this very matter, and I would suggest you refer it to the Conflict Resolution Committee so they can hear both sides of the story. You have said what's happened, then when he goes to the Conflict Resolution Committee there, he will tell us exactly why he adopted the position that he adopted. But I must make it very, very clear that people must be loyal and obedient to their superior, because IPOB is a mass movement under strict command and control rules. You must obey your superior, and they understand that, and that is what is going to happen. And as I said, you will refer this very matter to the Conflict Resolution Committee, and there they will look into it and come to a resolution within the next 7 days. Thank you very much for being with us, and continue the very wonderful work that you're doing. That is Tarinemi. And as I said earlier, it was my intention to try and open the lines for a little bit to see if our people may have one or two contributions to make. If you have anything to say, you can say that now, or you can call our lines now as usual. And the time now is approximately 12 minutes past 9 p.m. in the land of Biafra. If you have anything to say, or should I say any contribution to make, you are at liberty to do so. But I must also announce this very evening, very, very critically please, I must announce that our people in Canada, I must say what they have done. The caller on the line, stay where you are, the caller on the line. I must announce this very evening what our people in Canada are doing. They are doing very well, fantastically well. But as I have said, Madam Nnamdi must have access to every IPOB account everywhere in the whole world, so we know what is happening. We don't want what happened to us in the USA before to happen to us again, where criminals took over our proceeds and decided to go and work for the zoo instead. We are not going to make that mistake. So Madam Nnamdi must have access. Our sister Nnamdi must have access to every account. But I want to recognize this very evening the Igbo Diaspora Development Agency in Canada. I repeat, Igbo Diaspora Development Agency, for their contribution of $12,000 to the coffers of IPOB to support what we are doing. We commend them extensively, and some people also in the USA, they are now waking up. As you can see, I no longer have terrible things to say about the USA, because our people are waking up. A lot of them are now coming up to do the needful. So USA and Canada, they are now waking up, and we are encouraging and asking them to do even more. We thank all of you. We thank all of you, please. Very, very important. And I have also a very special announcement to make. This is an instruction. It is a direct order. It is an order. It is an instruction that from tonight, all attacks against our Oduduwa brethren, all attacks against Yoruba people must cease with immediate effect. As I told you, I had a very important meeting earlier today. Very critical meeting. In the next few days, you will hear the details. And in that meeting, we resolved that we are going to work together as a people. And I am asking henceforth, with immediate effect, every attack, verbal or otherwise, against Oduduwa entities or personalities will cease. Despite every provocation, you are not allowed to respond or to retaliate, but where a baseless allegation has been leveled against us, endeavor to respond to it by confining yourself to addressing those issues raised and not attacking the personality. Very, very important. You understand it this evening, please. I know that the Janjaweed, the Fulani Caliphate, they will go and create many fake accounts with Yoruba names to try to provoke us, to attack us. Our focus is on Asorok, to make sure we crumble the zoo this year. As I told you before, if we fail to crumble the zoo in this 2020, it is our fault. We must crumble it this year. Our focus is on Asorok and to crumble the zoo. Very, very important, very, very critical. You are not to attack any Yoruba person or their entities. It is an order from me this evening. It will cease henceforth. It will cease henceforth. Please, I had a very high-level critical meeting with Yoruba stakeholders. Sorry, Oduduwa, I don't want to use the word Yoruba. With Oduduwa stakeholders. And they are pursuing what we are pursuing. And we cannot be seen to be antagonistic towards one another, because the Fulanis are the ones laughing and rubbing their hands with glee. We cannot give them that opportunity anymore. As simple as that. I have a caller on the line. That caller, are you still there? And can you, for goodness sake, hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, my leader.
Please, your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Biafra Effiong. I'm calling from British Columbia, Canada.
From British Columbia, you are Biafra Effiong. Where do you come from in Biafra land, please?
I came from Israel in Akwa Ibom, Biafra land.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead. We are listening. Go ahead. You have gone silent. Yes, go ahead.
I love you so much, my leader. I've been following you for so long time, 2012 till today. I've been a person that I met you before when I was in Malaysia. You have been a great man, and God have used you to celebrate the whole world. I love you, and there is no person can block this or can stop this movement. My leader, you are the man that God sent, and you told us that this struggle is whiter than snow. And I believe that I have been working with my own capacity to make sure this Biafra restoration comes to reality. I was the one who started the IPOB in Philippines.
Wow.
I started the IPOB in Philippines before I now hand over, before I moved down to Canada. So the Philippines is working strong.
Yes, it is.
So I've been assistant coordinator here in British Columbia. But my leader, I follow you because of what you said. I didn't follow you because of I just follow, I know I don't want to go to the detail. But I just want to thank you, and I'm overwhelmed to speak with you. But there is a small thing I want to beg you, please.
Go ahead. Because
in your leadership, sometimes people don't understand. Of course, in all the family, you might have maybe a child or that might not like to follow your instruction. They might be causing confusion.
Yes.
Now, Akwa Ibom State is having a very big problem, which you might not know the details. But I call my family because I even put the radio Biafra satellite in my compound there, and also have some information there. My family has given me information. So the Akwa Ibom has problem with coordinator issues. My family is reporting to me. Very, very bad, and I don't want to put my people in the danger. So please, they said they don't want the coordinator that is working now. It's causing a lot of problems. You don't want to work with anybody. And they even write him a letter asking him to work with every other person. I personally see every other coordinator that has signed that letter. I also signed with my hands. This guy refused to work with anybody. See, today, he doesn't want to work with anybody. My leader, please, I know this Biafra we want is democracy. It is not something that people will say, this person we don't want. And they will force that person to be. I don't know. We don't want something that happened to Imo State. When they force Uzodimma give Imo people. Now, the Akwa Ibom said they don't want this guy. This person don't want to work with anybody. My leader, I'm begging you, I'm on my knee. I cannot work for Biafra to restore. Then my own Biafra in Akwa Ibom is down. I was expecting Akwa Ibom Biafra to be even more stronger than Abia State or any other part of Akwa Ibom. The second in command was Philip Etiom. He was a man that I love so much, and God raised you. God raised you. People were saying that, hey, you cannot follow Igbo man. Igbo man always cheat, do all those things. But God stand with you. They give you everything, you refuse. And that idiot they call Iruanya, I could remember when he was talking on Radio Biafra, that any day he goes against the rule and the regulation of IPOB, that if they suspended him, he will go to the floor member. But today, Iruanya is causing confusion. Iruanya is causing problem everywhere because he was suspended, because he wanted to hijack the government of IPOB. He will never better for him. He's too old, and that old will follow him till his generation. I am Biafra if I'm speaking. I know him. If you can play back, if they can play back the radio that he was speaking from 2013 to 2014, you will hear him very clear. How do we know Iduabanya? We know that idiot from Radio Biafra. He was nobody. He was nobody. He was nobody. Let me tell you one thing about saboteurs. A saboteur doesn't have relevance. If you mention a saboteur's name, you give them relevance. So just ignore every saboteur you may have come across. Our work, we are on schedule. Our work is going on. It is unstoppable. Don't mind it. You have them. I said there was a Hollywood movie. I want everybody to go and watch Tears of the Sun. In that Hollywood movie, the only saboteur there was an Igbo man. So don't be surprised. Okay? We are moving forward. My happiness is that God in heaven, structured IPOB in such a way that it's unbreakable. It doesn't matter who you are. You live, and IPOB continues to wax strong. The first IPOB did not fall when I was detained illegally. Did not fall when I was in prison. Did not fall when they came to kill me. Oh, come on. Nothing can stop IPOB. I thank you very much, my dear brother. I have heard what you've said, and we are going to do the best we can to resolve the issues in Akwa Ibom as one family. Akwa Ibom is very strong. Very, very strong. I have a caller again on the line. That caller, can you hear me? This is Radio Biafra. We are live and direct. Please go ahead. No. He is. You are listening to your system, and I don't like it. When you call us, you don't listen to your system. Please, you don't do that. I have a caller on the other line. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, raise your voice, your name, and where you're calling from, please.
Hello, Mazi. Good morning from here. My name is Chinedu here. From Umaka. Umaka is in Olu.
Yes.
In Imo State, Biafra.
Please go ahead.
I'm speaking from India.
From India.
Greater Noida, India.
Wonderful.
Yes. Yeah, Mazi, first of all, I want to thank you because I keep saying it every time I draw strength from what you say, from your teachings, history, and everything. Sometimes people ask me, why am I so mad about Biafra? Why am I so this man? Even whatever he says, I don't need to be true. I told him that, listen, as a human being, when you leave these two relevant, you are never complete and can never function. Your history and your land. These are two things you cannot buy with money. Nothing can give you this. And this is what this man has brought back. This is what has triggered the mind of every young Biafran. We are following him because he can give us what nobody can give us. When somebody brings your history back to you, which is what is going to give you relevance, there's no way you can build without your history. You must know where you're coming from. And Mazi, you have tried enough to trace back our history that is older than 5,000 years to us and make us understand where we come from, and that is what we are proud of. The first democracy in the world.
Of course.
The world was witnessed in Biafra.
Of course. Biafra, the first democracy in the whole world, of course.
Yes, these are things that when you look at it, you become proud of where you come from. An American can die under the flag of the USA. Why? Because they know their history.
Yes.
The reason why nobody can talk about Nigeria, nobody is proud of Nigeria, is because Nigeria doesn't have a history. And there's no way you can maintain a place that doesn't have history.
It doesn't have history. It doesn't have history. You cannot come from Africa and you don't have history. Oh, your history starts from 1914. And Africa is supposed to be one of the oldest places on this very earth. And your history is only from 1914. It doesn't make any sense at all. And that is why they are afraid of us. That is why we are learned. That is why our enemies are afraid. And that is why we are unstoppable. We are unstoppable. I have said it before. Do not respond to Sabo. Don't respond to them. They are irrelevant. Without mentioning IPOB, Biafra, Nnamdi, Kanu, they are irrelevant. In fact, without mentioning Nnamdi, Kanu and IPOB, they are irrelevant. Absolutely irrelevant. Don't give them time and space by mentioning the names of idiots who do not matter. Irrelevant people. Please, very, very critical. We understand that. I have this caller again on the line. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. Mazi, I thank you and I congratulate you so much. My name is Osasu. I'm an IPOB under the banner of HAUSA-SERVICE. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well, loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, good. Thank you very much for your work. So I cannot just go much deep, but...
and where are you from, please? Where are you from in Biafra land? Where are you from?
I am Edo State.
Which part of Edo?
Edo State, Igodomi.
Thank you very much.
Precisely.
Thank you.
But I reside in Italy.
You are in Italy. So what do you say to people from Benin who may not have embraced Biafra entirely? What do you say to them? Economic to the people, that is. What do you say to them?
There are many are ready to embrace it, but they are still very much afraid because they know the history of their monarchy, or let me put it that way if I'm not mistaken. You understand? And I know there many embrace it, but they are afraid. You understand? But gradually we are doing the work. We and our sister HAUSA-SERVICE. You understand?
Yes, Owa is doing very well. HAUSA-SERVICE is doing very, very well. And I want to encourage her to continue her work. HAUSA-SERVICE is doing very, very well. Efe is doing very, very well. Tamono is doing very, very well. Our people, those of you, Darlington, all of you who are coming out, Biafra child, all of you are doing very well. And also Simon Epa, all of you who are coming out every day are doing very well. Please go ahead.
Please, let me talk a little bit.
Go ahead.
This Edo rep, man, what's his name? I forgot his name. Please, it is my own opinion I want to give you a little bit. The leader should look into his matter because it looks to be coordinated very good in Edo State. You know, Edo State is so very sensitive. You understand?
Yes.
And he know much of it. He know much of Edo State. So when looking into his matter, you must look to his matter in a way that he understood Edo very well.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes, I know. I understand what you're saying.
So that this can work well there. You understand?
Yes.
It's long I've heard of him anyway. I've never talked with him anyway. But just because of our past working hand to hand together, I'm even planning now that each time I go to Edo State, I will see him and we will visit some important place that will even enhance or enrich the movement of IPOB. You understand?
Very well.
But I will be saying that I still want to encourage you a little more that you should not distract and no matter the circumstances, we are behind you. No matter the obstacles, no matter the deceit, or no matter the frustration the enemy would like to cause, we are solidly behind you. You understand?
Of course, I know that. How many are there? How many are there? And thank you very much. I've heard what you said and also your counsel. I have a caller on the line. This caller, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel Ike Chukwu. I'm calling from South Africa, the coordinator of Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, KZN.
Thank you very much. You're welcome to the program. Please go ahead.
Mazi, you made me a happy man on the singular tweet you made last week. You say that you are going to marshal out plans to stop the Janjaweed access to the oil money.
Of course.
Please, that thing you said have made me a happy man. Since I joined IPOB, I've been following you and I've been doing whatever you ask us to do. But that your singular tweet has made me to submit my soul into the IPOB. I've been submitting my body. I'm pleading you in the name of Geopolitical to facilitate your plan.
I will. And you will see what will happen this year. You will hear it.
Thank you.
You will see it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear. And the whole world will understand how serious we are. They will know how formidable we are. Very soon, of course. They will be on the run very, very soon. I have a caller on the line. This caller, give us your name and where you're calling from, if you may.
Hello, my name is Mr. Robert Chinedu. I'm from MPC and I'm calling from Tyler, Texas.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Yeah, first and foremost, I want to commend you for the great job you are doing. You have really proven to us, the evils, that we have a leader. And they've also made us to understand that what we are going through right now will ultimately come to an end. You know? I commend your strategy. Forget about all those people, you know, who appears to be gullible. That's why I refer to them, or who are kind of parochial. Because going by what I think Lord Lugar, the book he wrote, Do a Mandate in Tropical Africa, he referred to us as people who live by the moment and who don't have any apprehension for the future. But I'm glad that today, with you, you have proven to the whole world that we are far-sighted people. You know, we know where we're heading to. You know,
of course.
I was born during the Civil War, so I understand what it means. So when people who were not part of that tragedy talks, you know, I pity them. You know.
Yes.
So don't divulge your strategy to anybody. You don't own anybody anything. Keep on planning what you're planning. We're strongly behind you.
Of course, I know that.
You know.
I have no doubt.
We are strongly behind you. So the Sabotage, as you said, it's just their existence is just temporary. You know, if you give them attention, you give them relevance.
That is true.
They don't need it. You know, so keep on focusing. And with respect to what the Fulanis are doing right now, I believe that your strategy of mobilization and sensitization and conscientization of our people should be ongoing. You know, we are helping with respect to that because so many of our people appears not to understand the agenda of the Fulanese.
Yes.
So, I mean, taking you back on history, in 1967, I have the clip. Ojukwu, after the Aburi Accord was asked,
yes,
what he feels on the plans of the Fulanis. He said that their agenda never changes.
It never.
The thing is that they change the strategy.
Never. The agenda is the same for Fulani. Always the same, to conquer, to subdue and to subjugate.
Yeah. They change their tactics from time to time. Now with the corruption scandal that have emerged themselves into, that trying to find a way to divert attention, thereby focusing right now on what is happening in NDDC. That's a strategy.
Of course.
That's a strategy.
Of course.
So we have to keep on mobilizing our people so that we be on guard, we be on alert.
Of
So,
course.
in fact, to prevent them from castrating, because I'm quoting the word of Ojukwu, he said that what they want is to practically castrate.
And that's what I have done. That is why that was why in Imo State, in your state, because you're from Mbisa, that was why they managed to plant somebody from the first position into number one. That is an absolute castration of Imo State as a whole, not just one individual. I thank you, my dear brother, for calling. I have somebody on the other line, that very person. Are you still there, and can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi and Kanu. This is, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, please go ahead.
Okay, my name is Moses Arimado. I'm from Ngobala in Imo State. I'm calling you from Ohio, United States of America. And they were one name. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for calling. Please go ahead.
Well, for the matter of this forum, this platform, I have few questions for you before I go into my main question or contribution this evening. Please bear with me. You ascertained that Elohim sent you. Am I correct?
Who else could have said? How could I have survived if not for it?
No, but go with me, please.
Yes.
I'm with you all the way.
Yes, of course, of course.
All right.
Yes.
You are also in agreement that you are also in agreement that you operate by the directives of El Shaddai. Am I correct?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. And also, good. Now, if you look at the laws and instructions given to Moses in Torah, Elohim made it clear to Moses what the expectations were for the children of Israel.
Yes.
And in terms of, murder, in terms of kidnapping, instead of doing evil, it made it clear. Now, I am appealing to my Biafran brothers and sisters that the kingdom of God is at hand. When Biafra comes, there will be no nonsense. There will be no room. We are going to follow the Torah. We are going to follow the law of Elohim. We are going to do things according to the children of God. Therefore, we are not going to have time. Our money is not going to be used to build prisons for criminals. Our money, if we are to build prisons, is going to be for those that committed minor misdemeanor, like traffic offenders or those that are not paying child support. But for criminals, for those that looted our treasury, for those
nobody can loot treasury if you don't even have money to loot. Because our balance is the way somebody do it you are in Ohio. If you go to Times Square in America, you see how much America has in their Federal Reserve, how much they have borrowed, and how much interest they are paying back. That's how it's going to be in Biafra. There will be no money to steal from anywhere. If anybody steals money in Biafra land, you'll be tried and you'll be hanged in your father's compound. The nearest street to your father, you'll be hanged at that very place. Biafra cannot be like any other useless African country. It can never be.
Exactly. That is where I'm getting at. That is why we are going to use their body to feed our fishes in the ocean, because there's no room to put them in prison. For what? Why should we condone evil? We cannot keep them. There's no room for them to be prisoned well so that we can entertain them and use our money and feed them. No, we will use their bodies and feed our fishes in the ocean. Now, this is the time. All Biafran people must repent now. The kingdom of God is at hand before Biafra comes, because there will be no mercy. This is not a joke. We cannot tolerate what is happening in Zoo in the holy land.
It can't happen. God is my witness. It can never happen. And my dear brother, I thank you very, very much for your call. I thank you very much. Biafra land, we are not going to condone any nonsense. You must be dreaming. If you think you are going with siren, you know there will be no siren in Biafra land except ambulance, police. Only ambulance, police, and who else will have ambulance and fire service? Only. Even the head of state, there will be no siren for you, because you'll be like any other person. There will be no siren in Biafra land for anybody, commissioner, your governor. Rubbish. You are like any of us. So any day you mess up, we take you out of office. If you say you won't go, we'll drag you out of that place. There will be no armed escort. No siren for anybody except for fire service, for police, and for ambulance. If you don't know, anybody thinking that Biafra is going to be like the Jew, then you're dreaming. You better stay in your useless geological republic. The caller on the line, can you hear me? The world is listening. Your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello, Mazi, good evening, sir.
Good evening to you.
Mazi, my name is Chinedu, calling from Germany.
Go ahead. Chimezie, go ahead.
Yeah. Mazi, I don't know if our people have committed any offense that make many countries treating us bad anyhow.
No. It is not. It is what they do. That's what they do best. It is called castration, as our brother quite rightly said, from the caller from Texas. It is called, that is what the Fulani does. You don't know Fulani. People don't know these people. We know them very well. That is what they do. They instigate. They go behind the back and they instigate. That's what Fulani does. That's what they do. That is why tonight they will not be happy. Tonight that I have announced that from now going forward, we are no longer going to attack any Yoruba. No Oduduwa person will be attacked. You see, they won't be happy about it. That's who they are. They instigate. Please go ahead.
I don't have much to say, but only that many things I need to say, but I don't.
Then try and call me off air, please. When I'm off air, you can call. Maybe that is the best way for us to proceed. I thank you very, very much for calling, my dear brother. I thank you very much. I have another caller on the line. Let me see if I can get hold of them. This caller on the line, can you hear me? If so, give us your name and where you're calling from. For the last time, the caller on the line, can you hear me? No, they cannot hear me. The caller on the line, can you hear me? Your name and where you're calling from? No, they cannot hear me either. And that brings us to the end of tonight's program. It brings us to the end of tonight's program. Somebody is still trying to call. Let's see if we can get the caller on the line. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Mazi.
Good evening to you. Please, your name. Raise your voice. Your name and where you're calling from, please.
Okay, my name is Chitu Oladapo. I'm in Zimbabwe.
Please go ahead, Chitu. You're welcome to the program. Chitu, go ahead. We're listening.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to say I really like what you are doing with IPOB and Stroke. It has opened the eyes of a lot of us. But what I noticed is that Biafra needs to focus on the people of the Niger Delta. That's 13% that the Janjaweed are giving to them. is what they feel they can, as in they feel they are okay with it. You understand?
Yes.
See, if I even a Yoruba person, I engage with people from the so-called Niger Delta.
Yes.
I tell them that why don't you want Biafra? They'll be like, no, Igbo will dominate us, all that rubbish. And because they are getting 13%, so I don't know. I think IPOB needs to do a lot of work on the Niger Delta.
We have the thing is that we don't have any Niger Delta to start with, Chinedu. And which state do you come from in Yoruba land? Which state do you come from?
I'm from Kwara State. We are one of the oppressed people.
Oh my goodness!
I'm a Yoruba man from Kwara State.
Oh my, your situation is even worse than most of us.
I'm also a massive fan. I'm also a follower of Ucheme for your deputy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. At least this is one thing that I like about certain people in life. Despite everything we have said in the past about the Oduduwa people in Kwara State, people still can see beyond the rhetoric to get to the actual substance of what we are saying in Radio Biafra. That is for the benefit of everybody. To us, my dear brother, we don't have anything like Niger Delta. They don't exist. Opobo is Igbo land. It doesn't exist. It does not. We are all the same people. We have different languages. Sometimes a slight variation in culture. But every ethnic group will be on their own in Biafra land. Nobody will have the right to go into another ethnic group and what to do. So all the debate and argument about domination doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist. You know, if tomorrow...
Do you know that no Igbo man even signed the amalgamation of Nigeria?
Of course, we know that. We know.
In Biafra land, it was only the Obong of Calabar.
Yes, that is true. That is true. We never signed, and we have a document. We have a document that they actually separated later. Ibeku, my clan, where I come from, we never signed. So I can go to court and convincingly argue that Ibeku is not a part of Nigeria because we have all those that signed. We know all the warrant chiefs that signed. Ibeku was not one of them. We never signed up to anything at all. So you are right. But we know what the British have done and what they will continue to do to us. I don't know why I picked that very call. And you say, it's a Yoruba person from Kwara State, an Oduwa person from Kwara State. Unbelievable. I don't know what touched me to pick that very call. I thank him very much for calling. And on a day that I announced it, that nobody is allowed anymore to attack or to malign a Yoruba person and a Oduduwa person, never. Because we are going to work together. And not like before. This very generation is different from the past. And big things are going to happen. Just watch this space. I thank you all very much for listening to us this very evening. And as always, you must take home with you what we have preached. That is why we are as formidable as we are. Indestructible. This very family of heaven itself, IPOB. That is why we say with every ounce of conviction that Biafra to some people may just be a nation, to others it may be a metaphor for something that we don't understand, but to us it is our religion. And here on Radio Biafra is where we worship, because Chukwokika Biamaprumi Elohim Adonai El Shaddai is our God. From here, it is good evening.
Asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ, na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-anapụta Nnamdi Kanu na-eke, napụta ya n'Orie, napụta ya n'Afọ, napụta ya na Nkwọ. Asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma. Ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lacha. Chukwu okike abịa ama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ. Asị m na tata bụ ụbọchị eke n'ala Igbo. Asị m na eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe, oke ga-eketara ya ndụ, oke ga-eketara ya Biafra, oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe, oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro, kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ. Asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra, ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụra, ọkwa na ekwe osu. Asị m gịnị bụ ekwensu? Asị m na mbọsọ ọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra, ọha bụ ndị ọha nwa bụ ekwensu. Asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra. Na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Asị m na ọnụ kwuru njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma. Asị m ọbịara igbu Nnamdi Kanu gbuo onwe ya. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Ọnụ niile kwọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha. Osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele. Onye asị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya n'ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya. Asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ maazị Nnamdi Kanu aka, asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ. Osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe, asị m ikuku futuo gị. Anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla, asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya. Onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya, ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị. Chukwu okike abịa ama, asị m na belede nyiri dike belede ka o ji amawa dike. Asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose, ọ dadị ukwu ose elu. Na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka. Ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri ojudo, jiri ojudo enyi ozu. Na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama afụ ya anya. Asị m na eje anaba isi ije. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana. Asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye n'ọba bụ nwanne. Inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa iyi. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi anaghị agwụ agwụ. Maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri, ọ bụrụ eje nkụ. Asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmiri. Asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo. Asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere. Asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Ga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Ga tụnye ugo, ga nye ya mmeri, ga nye ya mmeri, ga nye ya mmeri, tụnye ugo n'elu ugo, nye ike n'elu ike, nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ. Ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na-efufe. Unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, onwe ike wee kwuru jinjin, onwe ike wee kwuru wee fuo n'ofufe. Asị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka ha nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo, ka ha nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra, ka ha nwee ike wee kwuchie anyị ọnụ, ka ha nwee ike wee kachie anyị ọnụ, ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ. Mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri, ndị nwe ikuku, ndị nwe anyanwụ, mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra. Asị m unu binyenu, asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a, ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ a, ọkwa na unu ga-aga bụori ya, ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule. Asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m unu binye, maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri, onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu. Nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta. Onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri. Onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ. Onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya. Asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa, mmiri ọ na-ebube ụzọ. Asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya. Asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu, asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee rie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa.
Ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. And we are live and direct. Today is the 10th day of May 2023. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of liberty. Therefore, draw nearer to your listening devices. Also, you can hear us live on IPOB Community Radio. It's a low data consuming application, as you may know. Also on FM stations in many parts of Biafra land. 102.1. On social media, just go and type, how do I listen to Radio Biafra? And you have multiple options. Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE is one of them. On Facebook, Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. You can also see the Biafra Digest. You can also hear our voices via IPOB Rapture Media. Therefore, do not miss the opportunity of listening to this hallowed platform that has been established, that you may know the truth and the truth shall set you free. It is a mental sanitization radio station whereby you listen and hear some things that you will never hear via or on the mainstream media. Impossible. Because what the world wants you to hear, or what the world, the power, the world order wants you to hear, is what they bring out to the mainstream media and nothing more. To continue keeping you stupid, gullible, pliable, everything that is bad, foolish, so that you continue running from pillar to post. That is it. But this radio station, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set it up in order to preach the gospel. The undiluted gospel of freedom. That painful truth that you don't want to hear or you cannot hear any other place. We say it here. As long as it is the truth. Because we are not trying to restore another, just a country like other countries in Africa. Just for flag independence. No. If it is like that, we continue being in Nigeria. We want to restore a revolutionized country. Restore a revolutionized Biafra. Whereby, first of all, mental liberation. We start thinking in another way. Because we have been thinking, reasoning in the same way and getting the same results. Today, we want to critically subject everything to the altar of reason. That is why I call this time around the era of African awakening, the era of African renaissance. So you should be part of it. Without taking much time, because today I'm here with our elder also, I will give the platform to him to introduce himself before we continue. Mazi, can you hear me? Please go on. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi. Evening. Thank you for welcoming me. Hello, fellow Biafrans. Here we are. One of our elder, the man who saw everything, who kept quiet for 50 years, not said. Now we have exposed the evil of Britain and the Nigeria. Please come closer to your listening device and be able to gain knowledge this evening, because knowledge is power. Once you have knowledge, Scripture says, sell all you have. But the excellence of wisdom is more than silver and gold. Therefore, what you have wisdom, people die because of lack of knowledge. And able to gain something this evening. Very important. Thank you, Mazi. We move on.
Ndewo Mazi Ezekulie, our honorable veteran. Therefore, as we have said and as he confirmed, please draw nearer to your listening devices. You understand? Draw nearer to your listening devices in order to hear or listen to the voice of freedom. Yes, I don't know. Mazi really, your voice, I don't know. Your voice is not as clear as it should be. I don't know why. If you are using any device, please check it.
There is no device around my coming together.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not listening directly.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Nonetheless, we must continue. Draw nearer to your listening devices so that you listen to the gospel. Ozioma Chineke ka ị na-agbafe ebe a. Ozioma Chineke. We must remember that 30th May is sacrosanct. 30th May is sacrosanct to us. It has been established that we must remember those that fall or fell that we might live, because they will never die for nothing. Since even just like Mazi former said earlier, right from people that even died during slave trading till today. Last time our beloved brother, a soldier, Austrian man, he passed on. It's very painful, but that is the reality. We need to deal with it. And we must continue in order. I talked with him privately on Saturday. Very sad. And on Monday, he passed on. Very, very sad. I spoke to him directly on Saturday. You know? So, but we must continue. What we owe people like this with every other Biafran that has fallen, including those that fell in Aba, their death will never be for nothing. Many of them, like one of our comrades when he was dying, bleeding to death, being shot at by the zoo security. He was gradually bleeding to death. Life was draining out of him. And the last thing he said was, continue and restore Biafra. Do not stop. Before he gave up. How can we not remember this type of people? Because they are the reason why we are still alive. Therefore, on the 30th day of May 2023, in Biafra land, there will be total sit at home. Total sit at home. Only on the 30th. Any other day you hear that they tell you that, oh, there is sit at home this day or the other day. No. It is directly from the Nigerian politicians. Directly. In order to confuse. You know, there is something I see in the way Nigeria is fighting us. The caliphate. Who oppose them, all of them. Anything that IPOB, the leadership of IPOB does, they try to bastardize it. They try to bastardize it in order to make people frustrated, in order to make people confused that they cannot what is happening. That is what they are doing. They only sit at home ordered by IPOB leadership is on the 30th of May 2023 in Biafra land. That is the only thing. Therefore, we must continue in making sure that we move forward. We remember our heroes and heroines, those that die that we might be free, that we might live. Remember, our leader is still in the DSS dungeon, illegally. We must continue what we owe him. He said, I will never disappoint you. It is you that will disappoint me. And we have seen it. Many people have started talking another thing. But we are here. Here we are. We continue. Our leader must be free, set free. That is the bottom line. It doesn't matter what it takes. You understand? Therefore, today, let me go dive into some news headlines. Just some news headlines. There is this news, Mazi, please. There is this news headline where Senator, they call it Senate Chief Whip, Ojo writes ruling APC insists on Senate President despite party's choice of ex-minister Akpabio. Mazi, before I bring you in, please. There is this quote being brought out. I saw it on Mazi Chinasa Nworu's page, Facebook page. What Igbo politicians, what they did just for the deception of Igbo presidency 2023. They slaughtered our people. Number one, Igbo leaders nonsense quotes. Ojo Carlo said before, allow Roga in Igbo land, Fulani will support us for president in 2023. Today he is even crying looking for Senate presidency. No more Igbo presidency. You understand? That is number one. Therefore, he said some time ago, IPOB should be proscribed so that we will get president in 2023. These are quotes from this primitive, primitive human beings that we call political representatives. All their excuses were, do everything to appease the caliphate so that they will give them 2023 presidency. X-Men, when he was the chairman of Ohanezendibo, said, X-Men are best and have not killed anyone in East. They will support us in 2023. That is Nnaemwodo. Rocha Sokorocha also, when he was a governor, he said, the only problem we have for coming 2023 is Nnamdi Kanu. That's why they tried to kill him. That's why they planned to rendition him. They supported they planned the Igbo politicians. Just for this 2023 presidency that passed, that was given to Muslim ticket. Worst. Okwiwodo say, if PDP and APC didn't zone these tickets to Southeast, I will join IPOB. Yes, some we can say, I am an Igbo man and ready for Igbo presidency in 2023. Therefore, he also said, I am decamping to APC because they will give Igbos chance for presidency in 2023. Emeke Ihedioha said, anybody that votes to be and rejects Atiku is a sabo. All for Igbo presidency. Where are they now? Ojo Carlo now is crying. Just even Senate presidency. Mazi Ezekulie, you have been saying it that we don't have politicians. We don't have politicians. Igbo people that are, what we have are charlatans, selfish, stupid, foolish individuals. But what I used to ask Mazi Ezekulie, if you are talking, you also try to answer this question, if you may. Atatombo or binogwe. Ato nke abo oto n'ogwe. I mean, agba ato nke mbo ya da n'ogwe. Agba nke abo ya da n'ogwe. Gba ato, gba ano, gba ise, gba all. Owo ogwe ka atoro ako. All these people, We are calling Igbo presidents, Igbo politicians, they are not good. Are they not from we, the people? We are there born to be politicians. Why is it that if any Igbo man enters that post, he starts behaving in another way? That is the question I used to ask, because they are also a connotation. They depict the people. Because any person, Rochas Okrocha was not born a politician. Not just Okalo, the same thing. They were ordinary people before. Like most of us now. So, but whenever somebody enters, started growing up in Nigerian politics as an Igbo man, he will start behaving in another way. That is it baffles me. Now, Senate Chief Whip, Ojozo Carlo, is now crying that he wants to be. They are no more talking about Igbo presidency. Listen to them. The reason why they slaughtered their people. I could remember Dave Oma, he openly he said that IPOB should be, wiped off because of Igbo presidency. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be killed, should be removed from the scene. All this because of Igbo presidency. Where is the Igbo presidency today? They are not even talking about it. Now they are going on. Please give us now Senate presidency. Mazi Sobodi, Mazi Zekulie, please come into the program, please. Your take on all this.
Yes, Mazi, thank you. I hope you all are listening. Very unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate. See what is happening to us and what has happened to us have a foundation on British warranty arrangement. All the people that was paid warranty are of victims. Go and check this. So the man that copies the above is an Igbo man. Try to deal with the bad. If he's to pay 10 pounds, you come and collect 30 pounds extra, up to 2 times.
Mazi, repeat what you said because your voice didn't come out. You said the man that did what? Please.
The man that caused the Abba riot. Abba riot. You remember very well. In 20,
yes.
He's taking. He's an Igbo man. He's also a warrant chief. So what is happening to us today has a root on those British arrangements. The people you see today that call themselves are all businessmen. Nobody educated them. Possibly, the Britain must have elected them. Going to remember very well that Ronald, the former British Prime Minister, Sokalo, that woman at the wedding. So you can see the type of people want to put in the forefront. Call Igbo.
Mazi, please. This line is season and coming. Can I let me call you direct on another line, please? I don't know why. Let me call you.
Okay.
Just because what you are saying, people don't need to miss an iota of what you are saying, please. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let me call you. Let me call you on. Let me see. Because we need to hear you clearly. What you are saying is so important. Very, very important. Why? Just we must continue. Please, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, bear with us. Bear with us. Oh, I'm calling him dear boy. I don't know if we must bear with him. He's our veteran. I don't want us to miss any single pronouncement that he's making. I'm telling you honestly. I don't know why that line is not so good. It should be. But I will bring him back in immediately. With immediate effect. Yes, Mazi, can you hear? I think you can hear me now. You can hear me, right?
I can hear you very clearly.
Okay, I think it's better now. Go on, please. Go on. Continue from the 1929 Aba Women Riot, which was caused
1929 Aba Women Riot.
Yes, go on.
It was caused by a man, one of the warrant chiefs. Somebody will go away, if I can remember the name very well. Now, the man was doing also here. When the DO or DC, district officer, asked him to bring 20 pounds, he go to the women and collect 50 pounds. And so the tax was so much, the women reacted. And the next thing that happened was that the Britain now sent their soldier to shoot these women. So the shooting did not even start today. So they needed one idiot. And you remember very well, Katrina Line visited Ojuzo at Ibere. For what reason must Katrina Line, a British ambassador, be visiting a private person on behalf of what? Why is she visiting Ojuzo as what? So these are all the whole arrangement. What they give to us is idiots, fools. And these fools think that the Yorubas and the Hausas and Fulanis are fools like them. The people who can betray their own. You think that Yoruba man will have respect on you? You think that Hausa man will have respect on you? The TV man will have respect on you? It's only you that know how to make money and make influence. Mazi and fellow Biafrans. Our problem are these self-appointed leaders, superheaded by a religion organization. I must be frank with you because anytime I'm talking, I've taken time to study what Catholic and Anglican is doing in Igbo land. It's terrible. They are fighting, in fact, they are fighting. Rome and England is fighting civil war in Igbo land. Let me be honest with you. Rome and England, they are fighting war in Igbo land. That is the true position. I remember when we were kids, when we closed school, we'll be fighting, we were talking, Father Onumrijaku, Amamaba Elianipa, Semesu, Oriutajaku, Amamaba Eliakwa, and all that. We used to throw a stone at each other. So this is a war. These two groups, these two countries are fighting war in our land. And the best way to do is to bring one idiot to represent them. Again, what happened again was...
Mazi, before you continue, please, like what you said, it's very, very important to stress it.
Yes.
Historically, people should understand that Britain, Roman Catholic and these Protestants has been fighting war, physical wars for many centuries in Europe.
Okay.
What made them, what contributed in making them to at least stop in Europe is because they transferred the fight to Africa and to other colonized areas of the world. So Europe become cool. So what had been happening since 16th century in Europe, physical war where they slaughter each other. Because when what they call the Reformation started, Protestants, by Martin Luther of Germany, they all hell broke loose. They say, who is this man to question the Pope? From there you have each country now start removing themselves, start asking that question. They have Anglican. That is Anglican Protestantism. So it became complete war. You see the war that is going on in Ukraine. Exactly. Like complete bloody war. People don't understand. So all these things, they transfer it to in our land. People that, we are spiritual people. Now, but what they cleverly did, they removed the originality of us, our original, and implanted the fake. And we are thinking that we are still the same, we are still holding the same spirituality. Whereas they understand we are holding fake. So the war continues. Mazi, I understand what you are saying, and that is what is happening in our land. Please go on.
Because I have taken time to study these people and what is going on. You see, they cannot agree. Sometimes I do wonder, why is that? You now have autonomous community, a town that used to be one people, they divide into 4, and maybe initially the chieftaincy, the British, what do you call them? The British warrant chief is from Anglican part of it. And so when they now divide the autonomous community, they now, through the governor they are putting in place in the state, now pick up a Catholic man as Eze in those 4 communities. This is what is going on in Igbo land. I'm telling you, because I don't even sleep. Sometimes I'm supposed to be sleeping 8 hours, but sometimes I sleep 4 hours or 5 hours. Because I bother my brain so much to find out what is really wrong with us, what is happening with, and I discovered that the England and Rome are fighting physical war in Igbo land, knowing fully well the type of people we are. And today, the war is raging on. Now, let me not digress. I will digress and ingress. Let me go back to this issue of the so-called Ojus Okalo. Ojus Okalo is now lamenting. You see, he's a little boy. He just embraced Babangida group. And then from there, he become prominent. He can run to, what do you call it, Niger State. And then our guy will tell him what to do. You see the way he was insulting Obasanjo. And all that. Even though Obasanjo is supposed to be insulted. Because Obasanjo is part of the greatest problem Nigeria has today. Now, these are our so-called Igbo, self-appointed Igbo politicians. Are one of the traitors we have in Igbo land. Sometimes they think that the Yorubas are stupid. Yorubas are not stupid. The Hausas are not stupid. The TV people are not stupid. Even the ethnic people are not stupid. They watch what you do, how you despise your own. After the Civil War, the war ended with all the suffering, with all the 5 million to 6 million lives we lost, with all everything that happens to us. P2B have the gut to go and invite Nigerian military by the same Obasanjo that rigged him out, by the same Obasanjo that made it possible for him not to have his mandate. The same Obasanjo that sold his mandate to Esere Noga and collected upfront payment because Obasanjo was so poor before Abdul Salami asked him to come and to represent the military, because that is exactly what happened. there was nothing like election. Olufaleye won the election. If we are to say something about that election then, because I voted for Olufaleye, but Obasanjo was made to be in power for so many reasons. This same Obasanjo was the one that P2B now embraced as friend and asked him to bring military. Without rule of engagement, the military came to Igbo land and slaughtered our youth. He pretended not to know what happened because he knows how to speak Queen's English. These are what we are suffering today in Igbo land. Talk of Umahi. Umahi harboring his own animosity. Because we should understand one thing. One good turn deserves another. Umahi himself knows very well that he is the governor of Ebonyi State and Abakaleke is the capital. If you see how average Abakaleke boy is insulted in Onitsha, you will ask, what type of thing is this? They used to insult you, and if you do something anyhow, they say, Nwa Abakaleka, Nwa Abakaleka. And what are you talking? You don't recognize them as your fellow Igbo man. You recognize as Abakaleke. What has Abakaleke have done to you? So these are the problems.
Mazi, this thing will be a topic on its own. You know, I've spoken about this. Me and I think we have treated it here one time. Mazi Austin and with Mazi Austin and Mazi Melchizedek. But I will bring it up again. The cause of this clanism in Igbo land, clanism. You know, this is it's a discrimination in itself.
Very serious discrimination. In fact, let me just tell you now. Let me tell you again. That P2B you see there, I hate that man with passion. I'm saying it on air. Do you know why? When P2B become governor in Anambra State, he made one law. He made one thing. That if you are not originally an Anambarian, you cannot be chairman of any market. You cannot be chairman of any local government. It will be brought up. Ask anybody around.
Evil. This is evil. And our people will embrace it.
This is evil. And you know, it benefited some people. They now say, Ndimwa, that in my present, a boy born 1975 insulted me. What type of thing is this? Because of the law P2B made. P2B single-handedly handed Onitsha North local government to Onitsha indigene. No election. You know, he did not conduct any election. He handed it over to them as a gift. And they occupied that place. They were enjoying everything about Onitsha North local government. You go to market, you want to contest any election in any of your market area. They say you are not from Anambra and therefore you cannot contest.
Mazi, please. Mazi, yes. Then why are we crying if they say we are not from Lagos? Igbos are not from Lagos. Why are we crying? Because we need to expose all this. It is evil. Evil that we should condemn with every drop of our blood. Evil. We cherish evil.
I'm bringing this issue, Mazi, as I'm talking to you, I'm shedding some tears in my eye because I was there and everything was happening. I said, why must this man introduce this type of dichotomy in the midst of Igbo people? As you see him running around talking nonsense, he wants to be president of Nigeria. He don't even recognize you as an Imo man. Imo state that was created by Murtala Muhammad in 1975. Do you know why the Enugu people, the Wawa people decided to move away, it is because of these people, this little area we call Anambra, as in old Idemini, old Onitsha. They are so selfish. Their selfishness is alarming.
Mazi, please do not generalize, please. I don't agree. I know some of them that are, please. It's all these politicians that are bringing all these things. Please.
You see this platform. That is where we say the truth. Let heaven fall. If I don't tell you what you have done, you may think I am a foolish man who doesn't know. You see, the greatest problem I have in Onitsha was the same people within that enclave. They fought, they nearly killed me. Let me just tell you, they nearly killed me. Any progress I made is a problem to them. Don't say I should not generalize. They have not, there are people who look at themselves as more Igbo than others. And when they want to go into election, they begin to call themselves Igbo. Don't you see the current governor? Don't you see the statement he made? Don't you hear? Didn't you hear? You hear him say such a thing? Why must you mention Igbo that are causing problem in Anambra as if Anambra is another thing? This is the problem. These so-called self-appointed politicians or leaders are the problem of Igbo. Why I'm trying to say this, that we need to rescue our people from the hands of these people, because they are using divide and rule tactics, which was introduced to them by Britain. That is the same thing they are using. When they want to go to higher office, they remember their Igbo. But when they want to go to lower office, they remember their towns and villages and their clan. This is what is happening to us. And when they finish doing all these things, they think that other Yorubas are foolish. You go to Yoruba land, you have a field day, you buy your land, you build your house, nobody disturbs you. And then, when election time comes, you want to go and pick up one idiot because he's an Igbo man. This is where we are missing everything. If I'm in Lagos, I will vote for a Yoruba man. If I cannot bring a good candidate, I will vote for a Yoruba man, so that I will create my areas of influence there. That is the area we have not met our politics right. And who are causing this problem? These self-appointed Igbo leaders. These are the people. And they attach themselves towards religion. This is what is happening to us. Let us be honest with ourselves. I'm an elderly man. I cannot just come in here and begin to paint any word. If I should paint word, I stop speaking here. I can embarrass anybody, even my wife. I can embarrass her in public if she does anything nonsense. That is me. Because I don't have friend. I don't have permanent friend. Neither anybody. If you do anything wrong, I'll just right there in front of you, I tell you what you have done is wrong. So the problem we have is these self-appointed leaders who are not even leader. Who knows Peter Obi before he came to contest election? Was it not in London?
Let me ask this also. Why is it that the population don't rise up to, condemn? Like if people are, all these politicians, I said it right from time that they didn't fall down from heaven. They came from us as Igbo people also. So any person that look at, just like what you said, Chukwu Masoludo, he's an ordinary person yesterday because he became a governor. The statement, one of the statements he made, I preached against it here on Radio Biafra. He said, after the election, he said any community that didn't vote for their party, they will receive it hot. There will be consequences. I said, what? Why should this thing be happening in our land? And the people are not rising up to condemn this. That is the problem. Mazi, Mazi, let me tell you, I'm talking my mind. The coming of Biafra we usher in is just a revolution. A revolution is not a joke. There will be blood. Do you see this old order that they have established in our land? Oh, how did Okezie-Ikpeazu win election? He went to I could remember he went to on video. During campaign, he started talking to Ngwa people. Why are you calling it Ozo? Why this discrimination and people are embracing it is becoming part and parcel of us, and we are pretending that it is not happening. And when it happens from another person from Yoruba against Igbos, we start shouting, crying. Whereas all these things is what is happening in our land. And we embrace it, we clap for it because it favors you. Mazi, go on, please. Go on.
All right. You're now citing that of the foolish man who is an Ungwa man. I know when he was coming in, he began to evolve dichotomy and ethnic jingoism in the politics. As if Abia State is made up of only Ngwa, forgetting that you have Umuago, you have Ibeku, you have Afara, you have so many towns and villages, numerous of them that make up Old, including Iwere, Abriba, Item, Ohofia, Okoko, and all these areas are part of old Abia State. But he's now come to Aba and begin to instigate the people that this is our own. And they voted for him. What did he do at the end of the day? He did nothing. He is a failure.
Sorry, as I'm interjecting, I'm sorry. But do you know that a Yoruba man from Ogun State can become a governor of Lagos or can become a governor of Ondo? Do you know that? An Hausa man from Nasarawa can become a governor of Kaduna. But when it comes to our land, even I cry, we become clannish. This in our brain. What is the problem? I want to know. Sometimes, what is the problem of this? What is this?
Because the people you see are ignorant. 95% of average Igbo youth is politically ignorant. We don't know anything about politics. Igbo man doesn't know.
Mazi, you are completely right. You are right. 100% right. You are. Go on.
Because politics is a different thing from buying and selling. You go and buy, you go and sell. It doesn't make you anything. You just make money and become a millionaire. Every other afternoon you go and eat nkwobi and every other thing. Put on your toothpick and then go to your shop, balance there, and money will be counted. You think you have arrived. You have not arrived anything. You are suffering. You are just suffering. You are just suffering. Politics is a different thing. And before you become a good politician, you must know the demography of your town, villages, your even state. You will know the boundary. So that when you want to be into politics, you can be able to account for the people living in outskirts of that your state. Igbo people doesn't know. An Igbo politician, so-called self-appointed politician, only know his little village. And if that little village is not sufficient enough, you go and create areas of influence. For example, Peter Obi, because I like to talk about this man, and I will talk about him next time. What he did to Nnamdi, what he did to Ndibo. He did a lot of damage to us. Now, he is from Agolo. But when he came into politics, he tried to embrace Onitsha people. He tried to embrace Onitsha people. And because Onitsha people has a very high level of influence, the people I so much respect. In my whole life, I respect Onitsha people. Average Onitsha man, I have a serious respect on them. Because they know what politics is all about. Politics is about collective interests of your own people, of your own wider people. You are an Igbo man. You have to accommodate every other Igbo man. You don't have to discriminate. This man is from Imo. Imo was created 1975. This man is from Abia. Ndi Abia Anua. Ndi Imo Anua. Mwaba Keleke. And all that. And all that. The man that tries to make a little bit change is Nnamdi Azikiwe. There's something he did during MPP time. He went and elected Jim Nwobodo as governor of Old Anambra. And it did not go well with the Idemili, Onitsha province, Old Idemili and Old Njikoka and Onitsha. It did not go well with them. How can he go and take somebody like somebody from Kanu to become a governor of Anambra, where they think that in Njikoka, Nnewi, Old Idemili and Old Onitsha province are involved? Who is this Jim Nwobodo and all that? But Zik maybe somewhere along the line, he's trying to correct the old error he made in the time past by taking somebody from that area to become the governor of Anambra State. And you see the way they fought Jim Nwobodo. They fought Jim Nwobodo. They fought Enugu people that whereas them, they called them Ndiwawa. They insulted them. Finally, because of that, they clamor for separation from Anambra. That is how you have Enugu State, Ebony inclusive. Because when they now separated these people, because they are troublemakers. Let me not just mix words, because here is where we say the truth. Because it is hiding the truth is what keeps us in darkness. So we say the truth. Even if you are accepting me, I will say it. That is why they clamor to separate themselves from these particular people who are so self-centered. And the Enugu State was created. And look at them. All these years, Enugu have been created. What has they done with Anambra State? Nothing. Nothing. The same ethnic jingoism. The same clannish jingoism. Go to Agolo. You don't have a road going there. The only road you used to have to going to Agolo was built by, what do you call him? Ndige. Throughout the years of this man who speaks like a woman, he never built any road across to that place. So I don't know why he should be coming out to tell us he wants to be president of Nigeria, where the Yoruba man is there, where Asiwaju Tinubu is there, the man that knows politics of Nigeria. Atiku is there, the man that knows politics of Nigeria. You think if you go to number 10 Downing Street and come back, they will tell Igbo presidency. Are you an Igbo man in the first place? Haven't he been living all these years in London or America? I don't know where he's coming from. So these are the problem we have. We always go into political sentiment. And this is why we lose all the time. We continue losing. We continue losing because we are not politically inclined. By now, Igbo will be suffering for another 8 years. Another 8 years. Because these people who knows politics have galvanized everything. Don't you see? Ozuto Kanu is now crying. He's talking about presidency. All of them wasted 100 million going to pick up tickets. And God knows the people just duped them. Duped them.
They duped them. Mazi, let me tell you this story. I've said it here. Do you know that the bribery is open? You know, in Nigerian setting, it was open. They didn't hide it. Some people share the delegates to $200,000, $500,000, $400,000.
Yeah.
We did. All of them did. Do you know? They collected and pretend they will bring the, oh, you are an Igbo. No, it's Igbo presidency. They will collect their money. After everything, when they will become disappointed, do you know what the Fulani, what the Hausa, what they did? The Northerners. They first of all started alert that some politicians gave some of our people fake dollar. So only one million you cannot go to ask for a fund, otherwise they will deal with you. They will bring out fake dollars and say, this is the money is fake dollar. Now you become arrested. EFCC will start pursuing you. And all of them, they kept quiet. They lost all the millions of dollars to delegates. Now, Mazi, this do you see this movement, IPOB, open my eyes and know that indeed we are nothing. We are not a politics. We are nothing. I'm telling you.
I am very happy to be in this platform at this particular time because very, very, very important. So many truth has to be said here. No matter who is hot. If I'm hot, I'll take it. We have bastardized ourselves. We have sold ourselves. Our frontline self-appointed politician have sold Ndibo without even collecting money. They sold us with nothing. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine the man called Archbishop Arinze going to persuade Ojukwu to abandon the war of liberation, the eternal freedom, and to go for self-exile so that everything will be okay, there will be this, there will be that. And he did it quietly. He sneaked away thinking that nobody will ever know what he did. And today we are still suffering. He sold us away, and the Britain knows that he's a very big traitor. He's a fool, complete fool. After that, he was given, what do you call it,
Cardinal.
And right there in Rome, what he brought to Igbo land is Ekele Maria.
Mazi, let me make a point also. Do you see the video of where Pope Francis was shaking all the cardinals, some of the cardinals? When he reached to Cardinal Ariz as a black person, he treated him like a leper. The way they say, to shake him, Mazi, because they know that this man is a big traitor of his people. When people that use you as a traitor, it's just like a police, an informant. Police will hate you no matter that you are giving them information. They hate you with all their venom because they know that you are passion. That is, they hate you with all their with passion. That is how they hate Igbo politicians. You remember the leaked conversation between Kunle and Alhaji. Alhaji said yes. He said when he mentioned the Igbo politicians, he said, "Leave them. Well, we know them now. They are businessmen. They are not politicians. We know them. They are just they laugh over it. They say, but for these people, these Igbo politicians, they believe that they are all. They are doing something. They don't know that they know them. They use them, and how much? That is what they will ask them. How much I give you? They pay them off. Finish." Mazi, this thing you said is what I've been saying 100%. Igbo people, we don't know politics. We are just making noise. We are not politically inclined. Zero.
Let me come in again. Do you know when oil was discovered at Nzam, this Orient oil of a thing, Orient Petroleum, Orient oil was discovered at Nzam during P2B era. And then there was this problem at Nzam, the town bordering Kogi State and Anambra State. Because, the map of Anambra and the map of Nigeria was being drawn constantly by the Northerners and through the help of Britain that guides them. Because Average Igbo man never know that Britain hates him with passion. I pity Igbo man. As long as you are an Igbo man, you call yourself an Igbo man, Britain hates you with passion. With passion. Don't you see this man? He's in jail in London. How many Nigerians have been jailed in such a way, have been disgraced in such a way? A whole deputy senate president of the so-called Federal Republic of Nigeria. When they talk about Federal Republic, you think that it is something very strange. Federal Republic. A republic where you have kings, you have Oba, you have Emir, you have Sultan. Is that a republic? Republic. Everybody is king. Republic. That's the Italian word.
And Mazi, do you know the National Assembly is trying to criminalize the protest in Nigeria, in a republic, in a democracy? They are trying to, they are making a move in order to criminalize the protest in Nigeria. It's on news headline, Mazi.
And the man that is choosing to do that is an Igbo man. Oh. He is the one passing the bill. Oh. He is the one passing the bill. You see, they want to cage this thing called Nigeria. 2024, you will see the one that seniors Pope. The most senior to Pope is what we are going to see. Because they are galvanizing how to change everybody. Since you people have decided to be fools, they have to treat everybody like fools. That is what they are trying to do. How can you just tell me that a people that your money was seized, they tell you they are changing currency, color of currency, certain denomination of currency, and they ask you to bring your money to the bank to be changed to the new currency. And you went to bank, you brought your money there, the new currency was not given to you. They say, pay in your money. I'll go back home with that my money. And people pay in their money and went home without cover. Nobody protested, nothing happened. So they concluded that these people are fools. And the agent of Satan, they call pastors and the Reverend Father, because this is an agent of Satan, are telling him, don't worry, he will pray for the government. Even Peter Obi himself said, Nigeria should bear with federal government. We should bear with them. He didn't see anything wrong with that. This is the problem. So don't blame those who want to finally cage everybody, because we have evolved religion, and religion has made us to be fools. Fools. Therefore, the best thing is to catch these people, put them inside cage, because they don't want living as a human being. Let them, treat them like animals. They can protest. Look at what is happening in Pakistan. Imran Khan, the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, was arrested by military day before yesterday or yesterday. As I'm speaking to you now, what do you call it? Islamabad is burning. They are burning everywhere. The people on the street, bringing down buildings. That is what you call a republic. The power belongs to the public, not to one man. You're carrying gun. How many people will you shoot? But in Nigeria case, before you know it, they will activate ethnic something. Now Igbo people, just like P2B will activate Nnamdi and what do you call it? Soludo Wusa. Ndi Igbo ndị bịara abịa na Anambra. But ndị na-emebisi Anambra. I look at him. I wept for him. Why do you mention Ndi Igbo? Why don't you say the people?
Mazi, do you know, to remove this thing from this thing they are implanting in the heads of average, everybody. To remove it, that is the problem. That is where I used to say, Mazi, if Biafra comes, before Azacha, because I got the bloody. Because these people, they have infused many things in the heads of our people. Uselessness, everything. How can you be calling ndị Anambra ndị ọzọ ndị Igbo ndị ọzọ bịara na Anambra na-emebi obodo? It's evil word, evil statement. Go on.
Just imagine. I watch him, I look at him talking. I say, look at this man. Does he know exactly the consequence of that word he's using to begin to refer? In fact, he went as much as organizing towns and villages, all the meetings of villages, to make sure he automatically hijacked all the towns and villages meeting, to make sure that everybody that lives in your community, you will know him. And so if I'm living at Nnewi, then the area I'm living will isolate me because I'm not from Nnewi. But I have my house, I have my businesses there. So what is he trying to introduce? You see, these are what Britain told them to do. Let me be honest with you. There must be a hand of Britain there.
Mazi, but are they fools? Mazi, but even if they tell you to do something, can't you think and say no? You reason the consequence of what this thing will happen, or what this thing will cause.
Their hands are tied. Their hands are tied. Their hands are tied. Their hands are very tied. Don't you see what Obasanjo did equally? The hands of Obasanjo is tied. Do you know that during the war, there was this problem between Amadou Ahidjo and Gowon
of Cameroon.
Because on Cameroon, because they were persuading Amadou Ahidjo not to allow us to have access towards that particular Bakassi axis. So Amadou Ahidjo now accepted, but said, if that must be done, you have to give me certain area. So there was this thing they call Merwa agreement, whereby they said certain area should belong to Cameroon. They even traded our land because they wanted to win the war by all means. And then, after the war ended, there is this town that is called Bekasi Peninsula. You have the ancient people that have been living there. The Cameroon Jandam was disturbing the people there. There was this problem. And there was this court issue and all the rest of them. The problem continues until when Abacha came in. Abacha told them, no inch of Nigerian territory will be ceded to Cameroon. We don't understand what you people are talking. Abacha himself moved soldiers. I was watching, there was a day I traveled to Aba. I was coming back, I traveled to Aba with my transit bus. I have transit bus. I use it to supply something to Aba. So I was coming with that very particular bus. I saw military trucks filled, over 30 or 40 of them. They were heading towards Bakassi Peninsula to go and teach Cameroon the lesson of their life. They cannot take Nigeria territory. Do you know after they must have poisoned Abacha, he died, and then brought in Obasanjo. Obasanjo quietly ceded that particular territory to Cameroon. And then what did he do again? He now displaced the entire people, removed the people who are originally the indigenous of this area, and go and keep them in another place, and handed over empty land to Cameroon. Obasanjo single-handedly gave Nigeria territory to Cameroon. This is how they rule.
Mazi, let me say this thing. Do you demonize Abacha with the media? To the extent that when you call who is the devil of Nigeria, they say it's Abacha. Abacha loot. There I now understand. Do you know what happened to Abacha? I now understood that man can recreate man. The same way they recreated Idi Amin. The way we see Idi Amin before, I thought they say Idi Amin used to eat human being. He's a cannibal. But not knowing that because he fought the British, he resisted the West. So they now dealt with him, with the media, and turned him into devil, Lucifer. So it's a problem. Very big problem. Continue, Mazi.
Abacha is one of the best Nigeria presidents, Nigeria head of state. He's a complete patriotic Nigeria soldier. Anytime you see the Western country demonizing anybody, know that that person is a good person. Do you know what happened during Abacha era? They so demonized him, the newspaper, everything was, they were writing so many nonsense about this man. And you know what happened? Pope John Paul visited Nigeria and visited Abacha. Guess what? He visited Abacha to calm down because every other oil company owned by the West, he told them, no, your exploitation is just too much. He made sure that the Western country does not receive this undue influence. They don't have this undue influence again. They send religion. You see how religion work with them. You see how they use religion again. Pope came to Nigeria and visited Abacha. And all those talks and all those things, people never know. I never know. Even then, I never know the reason why Pope came. Because I was asking, what concerns this religious man with the head of state of a country? I never know. He was sent by the West. Because the West fight together using every necessary weapon available to them. When it comes to religion area, they send Pope or send anybody. Have you heard that Justin Welber have visited Nigeria before? He cannot visit now because he doesn't have serious influence. But they went and took Pope. And you know that this particular Pope is from Poland. A very good man indeed. The man that apologized for the catastrophe of Second World War, the role Catholic Vatican played in the Second World War. He was the one that apologized to the Jewish people. And
he went to Canada and apologized last year to the indigenous population.
No, I'm talking of Pope John Paul. Pope John Paul.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
This one went to Canada to go and apologize. These are good men. But even though on that ground, they cannot apologize to Biafrans what they did to us. Instead, what happened at the arrival of Pope, at the end of it all was, he landed at Onitsha, the Catholic leaders led him to where they call Iba Pope. They erected a very big, because that is where he was received by all the Catholic faithful. They built a very giant Catholic church there, very marvelous. They call it Iba Pope. And that is where they are worshiping. And if you go there now, you will see a very giant image of Virgin, the person they call Virgin Maria. I haven't seen a woman who give birth to a child and still be called a virgin. Isn't that a great deal of deception? And people are doing whatever thing they do. So, they now turn that very particular visit into a religious jingoism. But Pope John Paul was honest in himself, but he was led to come on that message, on that very particular journey, to try to tell Abacha to calm down because the Western interest in Nigeria is suffering. He blocked them completely. And finally, he was taken out. And the rest is history. So what I'm trying to say in effect on what we are discussing is that religion has been an instrument. And most of our politicians, when they want to go into politics, they evolve religion. When they don't know anything about religion, they don't even go to church. They go to, by the way, what do you go to church to go and do? You go there and talk nonsense and then go back home. They will do sign of cross on your head. And that is that. You become a religious man. And when you go into politics, you begin to ignite ethnic jingoism and tribal jingoism. Begin to insult your fellow Igbo man. So what is happening to us is caused by Igbo. And they think that Yoruba are not watching them. Look at Iwanyangu. Iwanyangu say our people who show up are being burned at Lagos. Let them not come back. Let them stay there. Who are you? Have you, out of the billion you collected after the war, have you now given them at least, give them 1 billion, 2 billion? Go and donate money to them so that they can start. You can't do that. So the problem we have is self-appointed Igbo politicians. They are our problem. They use divide and rule. They destroy our unity. The church also destroyed the unity. Look at how the church have hijacked the entire tradition of Igbo. You marry one wife instead of 2 or 3 wives. A man is supposed to marry. A complete man marry 2 or 3 wives. They say you must marry one. Then your child will go to marry. He must marry a Catholic. He cannot marry anybody who is not a Catholic. And they hijacked even the burial. When somebody died, the bishops or the whatever you call them will come to bury that person on religious ground. He will not be buried according to Igbo tradition. So they make sure you never incarnate. Because when they place that cross on your tomb there, you are gone. You filter into air. You cannot incarnate again. So these are the problems we have. If we must point accusing finger, we should be pointing accusing finger. So look at Ogbonnonu. For example, Ogbonnonu was asking, where is the justice? Where is the justice? I look at him, I say, are you not a fool? Where is justice? Your brother, a man called Jonathan Azikiwe, tell you that he's an Igbo man just because he's from Bayelsa and he married an Igbo woman from Umuahi. He evolved Igbo name and tried to benefit us. During his 6 years in office, he never recognized him. He never recognized the good work he did. You went to align yourself with the Buhari that have retired, almost retiring from politics. You go and tell him to come back and contest under APC, that he will become president. He says so. I am not just quoting out of, because I listened to him. He said, I was the one that went to Daura to go and persuade Buhari to come and contest under APC, that he will win. Reluctantly, the man accepted. With hope that maybe he will become secretary to the federal government. A betrayal. You have betrayed your own people. You have betrayed Jonathan. And Jonathan was kicked out of the office. And when Buhari came in, he just gave him Minister of Technology, not even secretary to the federal government. What of, what do you call this man? The man that speaks too much grammar. Rochas Okorocha. Rochas Okorocha said it, that he was one of those that formed APC with Chinedu. And then when he's to contest election, he did not want to contest that election under APC. He came to Ojukwu, he went to Ojukwu and asked Ojukwu to give him mandate of a governorship candidate in Imo State so that he will contest. Ojukwu looked at him. I said, okay, you can go. He went and contested and won. In fact, he went to Wazirike and Wazirike gave him Mossop boys. This is another terrible thing about Wazirike. That Wazirike should be hanged in the market square. Let me be honest with you. Wazirike should be hanged in the market square because he has killed so many of our youth because of those nonsense he's doing at the Okwe. So Rochas Okorocha now use these boys as his thugs. After all said and done, he won the election. Immediately, before you know it, he turned to APC, changed the whole flag in the local government, they become APC flags. And these boys, he is keeping them. They are 5,000 boys. He is keeping them under his control. And these are boys that are dying in Imo State. I'm telling you what I know. You know, I'm always in Nigeria 24 hours. I must be honest with you. I'm a village man. So, and I gather my information I mingle with so many people, you will never know what I'm doing. He kept these 5,000 boys and was financing them until when he wanted to go out and bring his in-law, the bubble burst. Another person more wicked than him came in, more treacherous than him came in, and decided to dismantle all the structure he put in place. That is the war you have in Imo State today. Where is Wazirike? Where is the boys you rented to Rocha Sokorocha? Many of them have been killed. So this is what is happening. We don't have politicians. We have businessmen. They go there for their own personal interests, and they use our youth to deceive them. And then the youth, you deprive them. You never build any industry. You go and be building hotels. All the boys that make money in Lagos, you ask them to come to Imo State and continue building hotels here and there. And every other night, our girls are being used as a prostitutes. All the school naked and all the rest of them. So the purpose of building hotels is where you go and have sex with women. Every night there is party in every hotel. And all that and all that. Look at the type of person he is. Look at that. He never built any industry. No industry, at least to accommodate this youth. You only be giving them money. Some of them you went and renovate their father house, their old houses. I know so many of them, they went and renovated their father houses. I say, is that all? That's why you sell your soul to Satan? You'll be disappointed. Maybe sometime you'll be killed. Look at that prison break. It was done by Rocha Sokorocha and his men. Because there are some of the boys that were there. So what is happening to us? One thing that confuses me is that why do our Igbo politicians think that Yorubas are fools like them? That the Fulanis are fools like them? Why do they think that way? Why do they think this way? These people are not fools. They know what they are doing. They know that you people are not serious people. If you are serious people, why did one of you went and convinced Ojukwu, who called the all Eastern elders and Eastern chiefs, and asked them, what do we do about this situation we find ourselves? They say, we have to declare a republic. And he declares a republic under their advice.
Their
at
mandate.
The end, under their mandate, at the end, a bishop of a Catholic church was used to go and deceive this man. And this man left everything, left even the chief behind. He never told them anything. All the commanding officers, and he left. And we were slaughtered. We were disgraced. We were disgraced. My God. The suffering we find ourselves today is because of that very particular. Had he continued as a man, after all, he's dead now. He's no more alive. But look at the disgrace the same people meted to him. Look at the type of disgrace they meted to him. They did so much disgrace him. This is the problem we have. We are not serious people as far as politics is concerned. But thank God for Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless him and bless him and bless all the IPOB who are listening, who are committed for freedom. Freedom, for one to get a freedom, for one to be free, is not a crime. But another thing is this. Freedom is very, very expensive. Very, very expensive product. That it is not given for free. Something must exchange hand. Some blood must exchange hand. Freedom is very expensive. Because when you are not free, you are serving interests of somebody who wouldn't want you to be free. And when you want to be free indeed, there must be exchange of something. Chinese fought for their freedom from the hand of this particular Britain. Chinese fought, India fought, Japan fought, America of today, where everybody is going there to live, where Obiano, after serving for 8 years in office, the very first day he handed over to Soludo, he left that very day, going to Houston, with the money he stole from Anambra State. Why are you rushing to go to Houston that same day? Don't you have a home at Aguleri or Umuleri? This same America, people shed their blood to have the freedom they are enjoying today. And we are toiling with our own freedom. We think it will be given to us the platters of gold. We have not shown any reasonable, how do I put it, force to show that we want freedom. Nnamdi Kanu of this world, tell it to Nigeria government and whoever that cares to listen, that you must allow us to be free. They were afraid of him. And whom did they use to rendition him? The same Igbo people. Don't you hear when Ifeanyi Uba said, Oblokwa plane, my private jet, my friend. You just imagine. Didn't you hear him say that? Biafrans. Didn't you hear Ifeanyi Uba said, no Oblokwa his own private jet, his friend. That means that his friend must be an Igbo man. So you know about the rendition. And you think the Fulani will respect you? You think Fulani will respect you? You think Yoruba will respect you? When you ask Obasanjo to give you military to come and kill your brothers, Obasanjo told you, if I give you military, they will destroy a lot of things in your... He said, give me military. No...
Mazi, once an Igbo man is on top, a position of power, even in meeting, just watch him. Or they go he doesn't have blood again. Or I don't know. I don't know how we should stop this.
He's completely drunk. So, Mazi and fellow Biafrans, because I know I'm talking to so many people who are listening this evening, our problem lies in our hand. We are the cause of our problem. Very unfortunately, they removed history from Nigeria school curriculum. But I didn't start reading history from 1970. I decided to know much more than I used to know. I go into buying books. I go into buying newspapers. I go into listening to so many informations. And from there, I was able to gather so many other information that I don't know before. So you don't even need to be taught history. You need to ask yourself questions. Where are we here? Nnamdi Kanu was born in 1967. He was not there. He was just 3 years when the war ended. But today, so many things I have heard from his mouth. That means he read other books. He did other traveling. He acquired knowledge and wisdom. And he was able to confirm to himself that he is the one to liberate us from Nigeria and from British colony. And he has done a lot. Look at the radio he put here. Ask so many of our people. None of them are listening. I ask so many of them today. Do you listen to radio? Sometimes. But the person I'm asking, do you listen? He is listening to Anambra Broadcasting Service, where they are feeding him with news of whether Obi will go to court or will not go to court. I said, so you don't listen to Radio Biafra? He said, yes. So how do you now understand yourself and things that are happening around your corner? He laughed at me. It's okay. You continue listening to Radio Nigeria and NTA. So this is the whole problem. Mazi, I don't know. We are in problem.
Mazi, we are in problem, or we are in problem, honestly.
We are in a very serious problem, Mazi. Look at, everybody is insulting Tinubu. You are insulting Tinubu. You go to social media, people are insulting Tinubu. Why do you insult that man? Why do you insult him? He knows what he wants. He goes for it. He gets it. Power is not served in a restaurant. Power is not served in a restaurant. Power is too expensive. You can't serve it in a restaurant. You go to a restaurant, you say, give me power. No, you work for it. Britain did not become Great Britain just by mere talking. They have to defeat Napoleon Bonaparte and become Great Britain. That is what happened. That is when they answered this Great Britain. They defeated Napoleon Bonaparte in the War of Waterloo. Go and read your history. And they captured Napoleon Bonaparte and buried him in Ireland. Instead of burying him in France, they went and buried him either island of either Katrina or something. Say something. One island. That is where they buried Napoleon Bonaparte. A great Napoleon, the man that defeated the Ottoman Empire, the man that made it possible for Ottoman Empire to be defeated. Because Ottoman Empire was almost entering the Western European country. They have finished with Eastern Europe, about to enter Western European country.
Mazi Sobode, as we say in Sobode. You know, that is why, you know, you see this Radio Biafra, you see this exchange of knowledge that is being purveyed here on Radio Biafra. For me, this is the number one thing. The most important part of the restoration effort is being done on Radio Biafra and on, social media by genuine hardcore media warriors that know what they want. I'm telling you. It is not give us a Biafra, give us Biafra. Tomorrow Biafra, you will get Biafra and everything, both to the the foreigners will have influence. Something will happen and they will send the Archbishop of Canterbury. Archbishop of Canterbury will send you a message as a policy maker. Change this thing, you know, it's not good. You know, you are our member. Mazi, this is why, as you have been saying, and we keep on saying it, if you are in IPOB as a leader in IPOB leadership position, religion should be relegated. Religion should never even do nothing concern, no matter whatever that is talked about against your belief or as a religion. It shouldn't bother you. You should grow above religion. Otherwise, it will have one influence on you that will be detrimental to the people. Cardinal Arize did it. Because had it been our late leader, had it been he doesn't care about it. Once they come and tell you, say, okay, I'm not going to, no problem. And he let them go. Now he will summon his people, his generals, and tell them. Maybe things would have been different. But because Aneku, when you are the DGO, we come and tell you, you say, okay, sir, okay, sir, a president will be calling. Mazi Ezekuli, I hope you are still there. You are there, right?
I'm listening to you.
Do you know when, do you follow when Obama was in office the first time? He traveled to Saudi Arabia. On shaking the king of Saudi Arabia, he bent his head a bit. All hell broke loose in America, rightly so. Why should the president of the most powerful country in the world, bow down to, who is that? Is it because he's a Muslim? Bruha, I think it was either 2009 or 2010. Bruha, no, it's rightly so. No, he changed it. He changed it that no, is because of his African descent, respect this and that. But he has committed the most atrocious, error. Because he should, as a policy maker in that position, every other thing should be below you, including your, what do they call you, the GO you are with before. It doesn't matter. If he come to you, you treat him as any person. But when you harbor this sentiment, that is why we are trying to open the eyes of our people so that you will not be influenced like before by all these religions. Otherwise, we will restore a quagmire also in Africa. I'm telling you, but it will not happen. Mazi, please go on and make your conclusion so that I will open the lines. Mazi, sorry, somebody. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi Ezekulie. I don't know. Let me see what's happening. Somebody was disturbing the line. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Go on, please. You are now on air. You are back on air. Somebody disturbed the line. Go on, please.
Okay. Because I saw on hold there.
Yes. Somebody disturbed the line. Go on.
Like we are saying here. You see, we don't know how, and we don't know how they manage to bring their religion and use it to influence our people. Because this religion have done so much harm than good. You know, when you go to towns and villages, almost everybody you see there are into religion. And they have nothing to show for it. They have nothing to show for it. But the people that brought this religion are not religious. They look at you, they laugh at you, and the way you are fooling yourself. They tell you go to heaven. Which heaven? Where do you have this heaven? There's nothing like that. There's nothing like going to heaven. Just a delusional statement. They put it in the Bible and they deceive you and they make you away. You donate your money, your 10% every month. You calculate all your 10%, you give it to them. And you give your tithe and you give your offering. They keep benefiting from you day in, day out, while you are suffering. Mazi, do you know that when this opium war was fought in China, because yesterday and today I take a time to listen to complete information about this opium war. They also, these same people that were taking this opium to China was also taking Bible with them to China. The same thing. They were bringing religion in. But Chinese refused. Already, they have already influenced them with this opium of 18.
Opium, for your information, people listening, opium is a hard drug used in making heroin and cocaine. Cocaine.
Powdered something, yes.
Go on.
They refuse their so-called Bible. And you know that while Britain was trying to fight China, France was also involved. Some European country was also involved in this opium something. It is like we're a gang of criminals. When you go and be fighting, when the war front become too tough for you, you go and call other criminal gang. They come in.
Mazi, do you know where I doff my cap for the Europeans? Mazi. Even if they have do you know that anywhere for example, France is having problem with the colonial people, the indigenous people, fighting them. It doesn't matter. You will invite other European countries, Britain, no matter that they are enemies, but they will come and collectively fight for France. Like in Haiti. During the time when Haiti was fighting against France, that time, the same time, Spain and England were waging wars in the Caribbean against France. But after they left everything to join France in order to bring down Haiti, so that after they continue their own brotherly fight. Let me put it like that.
Yes.
Now, India won't mind here. These are wise people. Wise people.
That is why they are able. I have traveled almost all parts of European country. I have almost finished traveling almost all. The European country looks the same. The same. Only Holland that is quite a little bit different because of this division of water that goes across the whole places. Can see the boat passing and the boat. Only Holland is somehow different. And again, another area that is somehow different is Greece. Also a little bit different, but depending on the area, I think I've been on the island of Crete. I've been there before. Then in Portugal, it's a different structure you have there. But generally, they have one particular structural something, building in a way. So they fortify their place. No part of European country, if you go to this place, if you are not very careful, you think you are in France. You never know. It is the same thing. So they are, even as much that they fight among themselves, but they still have one common interest in fighting any other person that will come to disturb them in general. Just look at what is happening in Ukraine now. Look at what is happening. They are all united to fight Russia. Even though Russia was the one that defeated Germany originally.
Of course, you are right.
So under Stalin, defeated Germany. What the Allied force did was to, what do you call it? Deliver France and Italy. Italy and France. That is the only country. Then
Russia entered Berlin before even the Allied forces. You know that?
And Berlin is the capital of all Germany. They took over 90% of the land of Germany, remaining only 10% or 20%, so to say. So a little part of it, Frankfurt, very little part of it is where the Allied force entered. So under Joseph Stalin, they were controlling over 80% of Germany. So you can see the type of force they have. This is the same people, the Europeans are now gathering, and you can see there's religious hand there. Just go and watch very closely. You see there is religion playing another role there. So, but they have one common goal, because they know they have committed series of atrocity across the world. Their hands are not clean. And if they allow certain force to come and defeat them, then they will be made to pay a very high price. That is why they are fighting tooth and nail to see if there is a way they can defeat Russia because of this Ukraine war. Because this Ukraine war is a well-organized plan, something beforehand. They just used Ukraine as a way of bargaining chips, because they have that intention that Russia must be defeated. But I think that may be the burial ground of these people if care is not taken, because the thing is now telling so much on their economy, but they don't care. After all, they have taken so much from other people of the world. So, Mazi, Europeans are very clever set up. I have studied them very well. I move around every nook and corner. Go to France, go to Germany, go to Holland. Holland, I've been in Holland for over. Let me not just exaggerate. I've been in Holland for at least 60 times. 60 times. I've been in Holland for 60 times. 60 good times. So I know every nook and corner of Holland. So they are in one purpose trying to protect the loot. The loot.
They have taken from all over the world.
Yes, because they are afraid. This unipolar world, Russia and the BRICS are trying to introduce.
Multipolar world, yes.
Yes, unipolar. They don't just like it, because if that happens, the hunter may be hunted if care is not taken. And then,
Mazi, can't we learn from Europe? Like what we have been saying before, politicians continue dividing us, even to clan, not even tribe. Ekwena ndị Igbere, ekwena ndị ihe, ndị Igbo ndị ọzọ na-abụlụ ndị Anambra ma ọrụkwa gị. I don't know how to speak it because very bad. And instead of force, in order to learn, that is one good thing IPOB is doing. One family. That Once they continue dividing us into people, look at Igbo land today, Mazi. When you call Igbo land, an ordinary person will say 5 eastern states, 5 southeastern states, Anambra, Enugu, Abia, Imo, just 5 states. They forgot. Look, this division is making other places to be abandoned, other Igbo areas to be forgotten. Little by little. That is why I used to cry sometimes when I am alone and be looking, thinking about what is happening to us. If care is not taken, if not for IPOB in the next 20, 30, 40, 50 years, Igbo race will be divided. You know, you see, even different states will come out and say we are no more Igbo. Maybe we'll be left alone with the other Anambra and Imo only. The 2 states. I'm telling you honestly.
The Anambra will not even accept Onyimo as a fellow Igbo man. I'm being honest with you. The Anambra will not even accept. Do you know what? I wanted to say something before. What happened at Nzam during the time of Peter Obi? There was this boundary clash between the people of Kogi. I think I've said it before in this particular platform. Maybe some people have forgotten. There was this clash about the boundary where the oil well fell in, where that oil was found. So the Kogi axis was trying to claim the ownership of that area. And so there was this boundary clash. And you know that the attack of Igala, whom I saw the day Igwe Nemeka Agbogiti was doing his ofala last year, I saw attack of Igala, who was there in that particular Onitsha ofala of ofala Kalbue, ofala Abogidi. Now, this man went to Sokoto and asked for help for him to take over those areas of land where this oil was found. And then the Sultan of Sokoto gave him thousands of AK-47. He brought it down to that area and then handed it over to youths. And they slaughtered thousands of our Igbo brothers in that Nzam area. I'm not saying what I don't know. A boy slaughtered more than 1,000, according to him. He said he lost count how many people he killed. He was telling me directly because I saw him as a young boy, a hustling young man who was hustling. He was saluting me every other thing. He said, "Oh, God." I said, "But there's a way you behave. You behave like somebody who is insane. Why do you behave that way?" He laughed at me. Another day, I saw him again. He greeted me. I called him again. Said, "There's a way you behave. You look good, but there is a way you behave like somebody. Are you truly okay?" He said, "Oh God, he's just recovering." That he killed most of the Igbo within that boundary area, and he lost count. So the blood of these people entered into his eye. He almost died. If he's walking in the street, he would just be seeing those people he killed until they took him to somewhere and did certain things to him. Then asked him to leave that area. He said he's living at Onitsha by now. I know this guy. He said he lost count. Our Igbo brothers living within Nzam area, the bordering town of Kogi State, was slaughtered in their number. I don't know if Peter Obi knows this thing. He may not know it because he doesn't care. After all, he's also a culprit in inviting military to come and kill. Atta of Igala brought in he told me that there is too much AK-47 at Igala as he's speaking to me. That every home you go, every young man has AK-47. What they do in the night time, they will go into those villages and continue shooting people. This is what is happening in that. And I don't know if the current governor can go and conduct investigation of this thing because he must be hearing this thing I'm saying.
Mazi, who to conduct? where they will order him from above, don't ever enter that, don't keep quiet, don't go that side. And he will do exactly. So, if we don't run away from Nigeria, we will be destroyed completely as a people. I'm telling you.
We have wasted 5 million lives, and nobody is talking about them. Any day we want to say, okay, let us do some remembrance, they will call the army to come and kill people again on top of the one they killed before. They don't want us to remember them. They don't want to say anything about them. They remove history from school curriculum. They remove the map of Biafra from the map of the world. They did so many things to cover their sin. The more they cover this sin, the more they say their sin, the sin is killing them. Because this war Europeans are fighting today is part. Okay. The war the Europeans are fighting today is part of what they did to the Biafrans. They never know. They are wasting a lot of resources fighting in Ukraine. But they want to keep the issue of Biafra. They sweep it under the carpet so nobody remembers what happened. And then Nigeria government doesn't want us to talk about the 5 million people killed. And we remain like that. And our people go back to Lagos and Kaduna and to continue to repeat the same mistake they made before. You go back to the place we have killed in thousands, and you go back there to continue building houses, opening big-time businesses, and when the time comes for them to do sacrifice to God of their land, they will pick Igbo man and kill anyhow, and nothing will happen. And the religious people will say, that pay kosi masi chuku, kosi mwichi chuku, kosi masi onye. And we're asking our people, come back home and begin to develop your place. They say, no, you should not come back home. You should stay there. What is happening to us? On 30th of May, we have to remember those people that died during the Civil War. Because if we fail to remember them, many of us will die, and nobody will remember us. Many of us will die, nobody will remember us. We have to remember those people they killed. Because that is a great injustice for us not to remember them. Look at Rwanda.
Mazi, continue to finally, before I open the lines, because I'll do that. Finally, you know, in all this gloomy situation that we are in, as a people, you know, when we talk about this, Mazi, do you know one funny thing? Some Igbo people will think that once they have built a house and they are living fine, you know, that they're okay. It's not that is not okay, no. What we mean, you know, this situation we are in as a people, Mazi, what do you think is the solution? Is IPOB doing the right thing? What, you know, I want you to also conclude using, you know, mentioning this. Please, Mazi, go on.
Okay. Well, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the savior of our time. It is very, very timely. You know, when Ojukwu was poisoned and he died, and they buried him with all the military honors and all the whole paraphernalia of military parade and every other thing, they laugh. They laugh. Because they have looked at Wazirike and see that one is a butterfly. Can't do anything. It's just a businessman. They say it's all over. And God told them, the God of our land, our ancestor told them, it is not yet over. Boom! Nnamdi Kanu come up. That fateful day, I was in my house in the evening, that Saturday, 2014. I heard his voice. I heard this voice. My mind told me. My spirit told me. All my body was awakening. I started dancing. I started dancing. I started dancing. I alone in the house. I started dancing. I said, oh, so God, you have remembered us. So God, you have remembered us. So God, you have. I know that voice I heard that very day will go a long way. We are getting Biafra. You see, why they use our idiot brothers to do the renditioning Of course, you know that they committed Nigerian government to have committed extraordinary rendition. They made Nigeria government to commit an offense, an international offense, which Nigeria government eventually will be invoking it on them. Part of this thing that you see that is happening is part of the penalty they are paying. And they will pay more. They think Nigeria government is foolish or stupid. No, they are not stupid. They know what you did. It is not as if they don't know that extraordinary rendition is a crime. But our Igbo leaders, the so-called self-appointed, say no! We needed 2023 election to succeed. This man would spoil everything for us. This is our time. Igbo presidency. Igbo presidency. Igbo president. Was Jonathan not an Igbo man? His name is Ebere Hazikiwe Jonathan. Is he not an Igbo man? Didn't he marry an Igbo woman? Why didn't you support him? Because he did not give Catholic Church a chairman of Kanu. He gave it to another person. You now work against him. You remove him. Now all your hope is Igbo president. Who is this Igbo of a person? Who is this Igbo? Our brothers in Akwa Ibom are Igbo people. Because there are so many languages they speak, I know. That sounds like Igbo. Bayelsa. Edi Abale. Is it not Esere Dokubo? His original name is Edi Abale.
Uzodimma
Edi Abale. He's an Igbo man. But because of the way and manner these our people, self-appointed politicians and leaders, behave themselves, they say, we cannot be acquainted with people like this. No. But we are getting freedom. We have sacrificed enough. We have sacrificed a lot. We can't go back. We are getting freedom. And freedom is very expensive to get. And we have already paid the price. I see no reason why we must be paying other price. When you lose 5 million people, and then you want to lose, and how many million people do you want to lose before you get this freedom? We lost 5 million, more than that. And we continue losing. And now you rendition the man that talks about freedom. Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want to be president of Nigeria in the first place. Chinedu, if you are listening to me, Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want to become president of Nigeria. Fulani leaders, Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want to be president of Nigeria. Nigeria is your own. We are not interested in Nigeria. We want to have a nation of our own that used to be for so many 500,000 years ago. There has been a place called Biafra, a people called Biafra, a country called Biafra. We have been trading with Portuguese. We have been trading with England. We have been trading with every part of the world. They have been coming there and we trade with them. We don't want, Nnamdi Kanu is not calling for Nigeria to become president of, no. So those who want to become president of Nigeria from Igbo extraction are criminals. They want to disturb your Nigeria. Don't allow them. Let us be. Our little place, we can develop it. Take all the oil. Take all this oil. We don't need oil to develop. If you know the pipe you can put, collect this oil. Take it to your place, Yoruba, anywhere. Let us alone. We want to stay on our own and govern ourselves. That is all we need. We don't want to disturb you. Those who want to go into election believing that they want to be president, these are criminals. If you're an Igbo man, you want to go into election, you want to become president of Nigeria, you are a criminal because you know you are not a Nigerian. They don't know you as a Nigerian. They know you as a Biafran. You are deceiving yourself, and they know it. That is why no Igbo man will ever be president of that particular place because, one, you have betrayed your own. You have betrayed your own people. You have even betrayed yourself. So how can they trust you? You will not betray them tomorrow. So in conclusion, what I'm saying is that we are not fighting to do anything with Nigeria. We have been a country of our own before Britain came. And Britain has successfully stolen so much from this Biafra land. And some of the part of the countries have successfully taken so much. Why don't you conclude your own taking and then leave us to stay on our own? We want to govern ourselves. That's all we want. Mazi, I think I will end it this way.
There were our veteran Mazi Zekulie. There is something you stressed anyway, that freedom is very expensive.
Very expensive.
Freedom is not served in a restaurant. You know, there is something that is deceiving our people. You know, that is still, we come back to religion. You know, in religion, in Christianity, they will tell you once you believe, you are free from bondage of Satan. It's very easy. Just believe. Oh, I believe. So people now think that, oh, it's the same thing, you know, we can get freedom by praying, by, you know, just begging, by, you know, ranting. No. Things have to be happening. That is the reality. Freedom is expensive. Blood must be there, must be shed. That is one thing we should understand. And we must continuously be consistent. Consistently consistent. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been stressing about consistency, because he said that is the weakness of an Igbo man. Once Igbo man is divertible. You can divert an Igbo man as easy as 15 minutes. He start talking another thing. He start looking for gossip. Na ka ebe ọ nọzi na onye isi onye ndị ọ nọkwa nọzi na anya ka ihe ọ na-emezi na beg, he start listening to gossip. That is the problem we have. But IPOB, you know, ali. We continue. It doesn't matter what it takes. It doesn't matter when you think that everything, no more talking about Biafra. How many times Nigeria government is said that they have destroyed IPOB, that no more. But here we are waxing stronger and stronger. This is where we are going to stop. I'm going to go into a few minutes break, because there is another. I will play this clip anyway on the break, so that just talk a few seconds about it. I don't know, Mazi Zekulie, you can listen to it, but we will be on break, please, so that when I come back, we shall open the lines. Please do not go away. We shall be right back. Don't go away.
Sisters, in this old emo forum,
what is happening to this video? Sometimes very, very funny. I want to play something, but it's giving me. No, this is not what I want to play. It started after something happened. I don't know. Impossible to play this. Why? Let me play it in another system to see. Let me play it in another system. Please bear with me, just few seconds. I will. Okay.
ekene m onye ukwu kele onye nta sị na ọ ga-adịrị anyị na mma n'aha Chukwu oke abịa ma onye pụrụ ime ihe niile. Biko picture sendere ebe a, picture afọ onye a bụ Philip, onye a bụ onye olu Ineziagụ, onye a ejego mbefa nyanwa dogoba anyị amụrụ m ihe n'aka ya na 12 fair. Mgbe nna Nigeria sị no, let me engage myself in one business or the other. Onye a na-ere 12 fair, onye a na-ere cosmetics na 12 fair, na Imo Plaza na 12 fair. somebody na-erijuru onwe ya afọ n'azụ family ya. Ọkwa ya bụ onye asị na ọ bara ọkada na Bulado side satellite town. Bụ ọkada onye Hausa bụ ya na ọkada na-anya rubbish ọkụọ ya aka n'azụ. Nwoke, do you want to kill me? Why are you driving like this? Onye Hausa ekwuru okwu ruo ebe ndị ibe ya nọ, ndị ọkada ndị ọzọ otibe amụ ya, onye anarụgbu ya amụ ya akụge this guy ma osisi akụnyesịrị ntu ma shovel ma ihe ya ka eji kụgide akụtuo ya. Ana m anụ na ọnwụgwụ now this morning na-ekwu na aka. Then my sister did that side send on this picture. Onye ọbụla ma satellite ma Bulado the other side. Then no Monday one man be na opposite side fa. Chifu akwa oyiforo eyifo n'iru yard ha ebe ha na Hausa na dustbin. Akwa oyoyi or like ọzọ wufu ya dia. Onye Hausa, all this is scavengers ndị Hausa. Jechere akwa like ya yiri akwa. No ebe atibe amụ ya anara ya amụ ya atụ aka esi ma ndị Yoruba mu ihe niile zuko ozugbo kwụba demand kwụgbuo. Nke a bụ nke atọ this week na-eme that area. Na say what happened was na this is conspiracy between Hausa and Yoruba. Na ga-emegide ndị Igbo ihe ha agba ọsọ na Lagos. Ọkwa ndị Igbo dị against them na Lagos. In proxy ime Bogofo allegation kutuo. Then ndị Igbo niile nọ dia. Ebe akutu Philip as no na ihe shops ndị Igbo nọ dia, ndị Igbo ekwuru ekwu ndị akara aka. Iwe na-ajụ onye mere ndị Igbo this time. Ma anyị na-ekwu ya, some people anaghị unu Biafra unu apụọ. This ọkwa sọsọ onye iberibe bụ onye ma na like ya na-etinye isi ebe a like ya. Only onye iberibe bụ onye ma na you hate me ọ na-afanye isi ebe hatiri ya. Na ihe a na-eme ndị Igbo emere na akụgbuo. Then ọta ndị Igbo nọ there, we say nothing, do nothing. Iwere jụba onye mere ndị Igbo this time. Kedu who swear for Igbos? In Lagos, ndị Igbo bụ the dominant number of people being an.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra, London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 10th day of May 2023. Tata Bobo Chafo. Before our lines are now opened, but before I take calls, ihe niile a na-ajụ onye mere ndị Igbo ihe a. Onye mere ndị nọ n'isi before, but now I wuruzie, I wuruzie ndị nọ even azụ erutezi ya aka. Onye mere ndị onye ajụga onye mere ndị Igbo ihe a biko. Ịhụta that ihe awụ ayamaho politics. Oh yeah, the most important thing ndị Igbo amara ihe gbasara politics. I the who is politically. Oh yeah, ihe mere ndị Igbo n'ihe. Our line, direct line as usual is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can listen also via Facebook on Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE or IPOB Rapture Media, the Biafra Digest, many hosts of them. You can listen to my voice live as it's going on. IPOB Community Radio. And do not forget also that we are still on this worldwide awareness telephone call and Twitter campaign. It's a form of protest. Please, have you made the call? It is a continuous process. We must continue protesting. That is a protest. Therefore, we must continue. Our line, as I said, is open. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? You are the first caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Chinedu.
There we go.
I greet you, Chinedu. I still remain Mazi Malugo. I'm calling from United Arab Emirates. Our veteran, I greet you, Mazi Ezekunya. You are a living library with Biafra. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Sometimes, after listening to the program of today between you and our veteran, I now see not come myself. We have no need. We fit as far as possible. We have no need because if you don't women, I'm ashamed to be an Igbo man. To be honest with you, people, if you don't women, because our enemy will be hearing all this and they will be laughing to us because 70% of the Bible are Burunzus. 70% of our people are gullible, are moronic in nature. As you was saying about Pope John Paul and the present Pope now went to some places in Europe to apologize for them, and they never apologized to what they have done to we Biafrans. How can you expect them to come and apologize for us? We that they have done that very thing to, do we know ourselves? We that they have done that evil to, they are trying to defend people that came to our land and killed our ancestors, and they take some to slavery, use little children to feed crocodiles. They shed a lot of the blood of our people to force this religion into us. And many of our people are defending it today. Even many of them have openly said that this religion is fake. But our people still defending it. Do you know how many millions that are going to Rome on daily basis from our land? Do you know how many millions that are going to England on daily basis from our land? Do you know how many millions that are going to Yoruba pastors? But none of our people find it very important to support his own freedom with his money or our money. None of them. But if Fulani kill them, they will start to shout, where are EPOB? Where is the ESN? Is it the ESN that you are supporting, or the ESN that you are not supporting? The ESN that you suppose, the money that you supposed to support, the ESN that is secure your land, you are giving it to Rome and to England and to Yoruba pastor. To be honest with you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, our people are tough. Sometimes I ask myself, I pity Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the great IPOB to come to deliver animals in a human form. Animals in a human form. People that didn't know themselves. People that hate those who came to save them. Look at what is going on in our land with them and the Mazi Ezekejofo. Look at Ezekejofo is trying to deliver them from that mess. But now Ezekejofo is their enemy. And you think people like this need to be safe? In my next life, I don't want to be the black man place again. Chukwu Abiyama, who created this earth? Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, I'm ashamed to be an Igbo man.
We should never be regret. We should never regret. Let me say this also. Remember, when you see Europe that is being built today, it's a process. When you see Japan that is today, they passed through a process or through different processes to arrive where they are today. That is the same process we are passing today, for your information. So it is not something that Owuru here Mamba. That's it. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Oh my God. Caller on direct line. Can you caller on direct line? When you call caller on direct line, please can you hear me? Welcome to the program. No. The call, he was listening to his device, and he keep on calling. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line, please. Turn off your listening device and talk to me through the telephone, please. My goodness me. I'm hearing you, but to turn off your listening device or move away from there. Oh my! Anytime you call, please, you don't need to be told. Okay, go on, please. Go on, please. Go on.
Are you ready? What we are hearing in this Biafra today has opened our eyes. And I'm telling you, I am speaking from Benue State. From Benue State, precisely, I will not call the place because
Of course.
The problem on you don't want to and when you be ready, you spend a day and at this hello platform now kuzia in Hendanina. Dick and Megan now all fuel Mbaraba can jege. But I am not worried because I know what I'm getting from you people. Especially this our great father that is speaking every day. In fact, God will bless him. Nothing will do to him. All of you that is championing this Biafra restoration, I am praying for you every day in the morning with my family here. And let me tell you, sir, don't go back no matter whatever people are saying, whatever they are doing. Even in the line where I'm selling, I am telling you what we are seeing our people doing. In fact, it's not something that I prayed. In fact, there's no way. If I didn't mean that everybody is listening to this radio, I am telling you to actualize this struggle. I mean, this Biafra something will not take us more than one year. The people feel relaxed when they chop bomber, chop this. They don't know what is going on. So that is my problem. Well, I will not take our time, but I pray that God will give you people more power. And the leader that they are holding there, I know, by special grace of Chukwu Okike, they will release him unconditionally. That is our prayer. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
There were. Caller on direct line, please. Callers waiting on WhatsApp and Signal, please. Do not be annoyed. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on. There were. Yeah, the correct.
Yeah, Mazi. My name is Iriwen Chika from Odingaba. I'm calling from the Republic of Mazi, Kotonu, precisely. Mazi, our father, our veteran, I salute you, sir. It's not easy. Mazi, you see what our father just said now? It's just, I concur 100%. The major problem we have that we Igbos, we don't understand what is politics. We don't know anything about politics at all. That is why the politicians, Britain introduced this divide and rule tactics and the crimes and the ethnic jingoism. The politicians in Nigeria adopted it. Our people, the politicians in our land, they carry it for their head. That is why whenever when they come to in terms of campaign elections, they will play in that card. Clan, on the back. So we do only that statement in the nation Anambra. Even if one another law one day, they told the one make us here Anambra, Anambra, the law one day was
and Anambra how are the love in the they something that is women. By the day, going to the Labogo, Biafra land. So if a person is doing a boy, I will be with her, Abuka and Dibu. All for the same thing, so could not allow Obula, Bugare, Adagama, if Bugare is not good for you. But Bugare, he sees Tokobari is good for him and his Ebo people. Now they are separate people. So other Igbos can go to her. If you don't want to let them finish other Igbos, Ebo is another separate entity. They are not Igbo. So those positions are the ones playing this kind sentiment in our land, pushing it, and the religious leaders are supporting them. That is why you see them making all these statements that divide and rule, and this thing has been established in our land, and that is why now we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do in the brain of our people because the positions. I will not statement to rally our people around to separate them from the reality. Is it the problem we are having? If not our leader, is it that our Igbo people in Kogi and Benue, they have lost forever because all these positions, as they are dividing our land in the name of politics, what they go and get. Don't think that our people in those areas have become Northerners forever and ever. They have lost because they never even rounding up the whole our land, the purpose of looking for their borders elsewhere. You see, that is why we don't have four fronts to fight except IPOP or Hamadike. That is why we don't have four fronts. People that don't know politics have to rather themselves up to fight one particular cause. Why do that? Why nobody says it's a great problem? It's a great problem because we don't know politics. Because the politics is all about the degree crazy. One year, politics. Window petitions allowed there and Bromhella Lidani and religious leaders in Baharan because Hana used petitions and leaves religious leaders now fight it then make it impossible. Hatawa is voted, had that to church in Yehego because the church now control the population. So how are you using her? So now go ahead to continue to play for the government here to have to hold in the matter. Why is it that then you know account they achievement again. So how many people like any name to Ahalobu in a fast and I guess of there no the spirit of Hana now get is of their problem where the problem lies the policy of the government which is human being. And when the type is the type is now you look at now because only can you mean one and can doesn't man. Even in Nigeria, if you come to Nigeria, that particular zoo called Nigeria, the North and the West is in alliance together to fight the common movement, to fight the Biafrans. But we the Biafrans that are fighting, the North and the West are fighting in some of alliance. They are together. North and the West, they are in alliance together to fight our common good because of the work we have in our land. You see? Now, these themselves, the Biafrans, are forcing themselves to belong where they are not allowed. They never know that they are slaves in Nigeria. They are forcing themselves to claim in Nigeria where you are not belong to. And they are killing you, showing you everything, every sort of discrimination, tribalism, everything, the whole card, they are throwing it together. But you see, little man forcing himself to claim Nigeria. It's dependent. As if he belongs there. And those, the people that are fighting you know very well that you are not accepted. They know who you are. But you are trying to force yourself to belong. That is the problem. Because we don't know politics. If we know politics, we would have turned around and started looking for our own. Because when I say, maybe I'll be here, when you talk here, I'm going to here, but in the other, I'm not politics. Hana reach it. Oh, yeah, after the war. No, we see the master Lagos. But not transfer. We wouldn't know this way. But I think I highlight Charles because you know how many work had you and I had here. I had that on of it. They had him. Or perhaps after all, now you bring me to Lagos and I give me food. Now, let us continue. Man, and Lila. I don't know I can remember the people. So that the West will see them as the good one Nigerian man. But today, who is suffering it? Are we not the one now suffering? Because in the Mukatarane, in the Mukatarahawa, Mukatarane. Is it behind the annual? anyị nwana nọ aside na zoo na ndụ anyị sef karị na nchekwatara ha nwanne n'ime zoo ndụ anyị ebe a na nchekwatara ha nwanne n'ime zoo today. I was living in Lagos. I know what I was passing through when I was in Lagos State. Never knew one day I have 100% leave. I remember anyhow there. But our people may be because of the anger politics.
Mazi, please summarize.
People become another sabotage what Nnamdi is doing. And today, what is happening? I say, let's Sudanese, the alliance they are together with the West. Let them continue hold their power and rule their country because Nigeria that the people is trying, and people are trying to force themselves, does not belong to us. It is high time they will start to support and start looking for our own. Because all of them are actually OG.
Ndewo.
Na anyị bụ ohu na Nigeria chọwa nke anyị ọ ga-adịrị anyị na Mazi. Good night. Asịrị m Chika from Odin Baba.
Ndewo. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been there. Many calls are coming in honestly. Many myriads. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for being there for, let me see, for 11 minutes plus. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me.
In the world, Professor Jonathan, one name Biafra, Obala Biafra, Yenine, Hello, one name now with them, my super Igbo, so over Igbo, Oyiba wants to hurry about so on.
Now, son,
the veteran, as the Pune. Udo deri ogorogondu na hushike kam na ebenishi e ga den we for Biafra an mekere mu Biafra niile ndị na-azọ anyị nwere onwe anyị kere onye isi anyị bụ Nnamdi Kanu onye nzọpụta Biafra Chineke wepụtara ka ọ zọpụta anyị amamihe na-enye anyị ihe na-enye anyị ụkpụrụ m na-emepe anyị ọka nke ọdụ too much without the radio Biafra. We are dormant. We are dormant. More than worse than dormant. Before marry in Nigeria, I want to be Wonuku, Ewu Kambo. Manam the kind of girl will be buying in an aya. Ego Biafra will be a Zwani from university. Him named the Kanu Mekoranyo Umu Biafra is unimaginable. Nnamdi Kanu revive right from the pit of hell. From the pit of hell, let us go right forever. They still lie forever. Chineke puri mi heni ne chukwu kabia. Whether only time straka Nnamdi Kanu sali bidenu. Aye rie unu. Aye basa siano wanine. Ndị ji iberibe ka ndị Igbo afụnụ hom n'obodo South Africa. Sorry, echefu m kwa afọ m. Afọ m bụ Egbo Chukwu Imeke. Ọbụrụ akụm Egbo Chukwu Emeka, Egbo Chukwu Imeke. I'm from South Africa. Biko, n'ebe a pụrụ na South Africa, ana m speak with many of our people. Anyị ju na street na-akpọkụ ka ewu. Many of them enweghị knowledge about Biafra. Onye nke meeting say na-ekwere Biafra sị ka ndị Biafra eme. Nnekete ndụ anya. Ebe ụmụ nwaanyị ndị na-ere mama put na street. Ụfọdụ ọbara a na-ekwugide Biafra sị ọkwa Nigeria na anyị obi anaghị emesi ya. Menu ndị ụmụ nwoke ụfọdụ nọ a na-ekwusị onye isi Nnamdi Kanu ọ na-akpọ na-ebure nwọshun na-asị na abịa na Buhari anwụgo na Buhari ka nwụrụkwa. Onye nke ọzọ nọ imagine one of them nọ get them for today. Enwere Yoruba nwụrụ mmanya deba nwụrụ mmanya enwe ebe ọ nọ wee na-aba mba na-akpa ọ dị ka erukere anyị na nwere ego o ji na asọmpi ya na ndị otu ya na-ama njakịrị uche mmanya na-aba mba. Onye nke be anyị wee bine kwuru ya n'iru weta aka ka o si ka o kwenye n'aka obi onye bụ ire ọgụkọ anya mmanya mara otu onye be anyị anya dị onye ozugbo obi ndị na-enye anyị n'iwu na-eketi anyị n'iwu oche who are you get out from my face. Nke be anyị na-achị ọchị na-enye ya aka nche who are you, do I fucking know you, get out from my place.
make it only the Banya, often every lawyer, make it a shake done. All who are a payment. Nobody the most, I the ignorant, I the politically. I cannot need more here, even for 5,000 years back. I cannot need more here. I only have to boom, Ubona is zero in Burundi. Very easy to deceive. Very easy to deceive. And then when you also carry your big then we talk the kind of so Fuchuku Kaija Noya, Nachi Kaiju under Ojuku, go the fourth one. Or Fuchi Kaija Noya, or Nukaja Bagaju and Anoya, as long as we collectively, but individually, you know, sorry, Oko, if a way pay a day, Oko, a kind of freedom. Whenever you can do worship your honor, it's all. But collectively as a nation, collectively as a people, so Fuchi Aija Noya, we take a Biafra. Which is an estate now, which is a great Chineke, who support Kikabiam. Everyone on an IPW one in it, he took paper for IPW for Biafra, support Kabiam, no other name. He have in Nnamdi before. Now, every coordinator all over the world, all over the possible, I must suggest. He may announce, but can buy in one, and I know 5. It can call out everybody, not Nuche. No, Fuchuku, Kaija Nobu. Support Kabiam. Ana so Udo Ndine, the secret Jonathan, check it out why you may bow no Meze as a Puroga Bunume, Mary Bunkai, Chinako Kagan, Silico Commandi on Nibo. The question Nibo and the Kanu, O Silica, Pucha, Kokuchi Goha, I thought that I want my man to Jamaica, what you email concrete, what? Oh, to in the concrete. We will leave it a candle, not silicon. We will Koku, or I see agency. The high government manifest again in their next world. They will never manifest again. You have the name and check and I reckon. When you say that, we don't need victory ahead. We don't know. Gordon, thank you so much.
There won't watch the Korage. We must continue. Caller on signal. Mazi Akas. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Mazi Akas.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. I can hear you loud and clear.
There were.
Okay, Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. May Chukwu Kadama bless you. And also, I want to use this medium also to Mazi Ezekwuni, our veteran, for the good work, educate Biafrans from what we're supposed to know in what happens to us. Mazi, we must continue to do what we are doing because the enemy that came to destroy us, people must said no, that he must send Nnamdi Kanu a Messiah to liberate us from this quagmire that we find ourselves. Before I'll proceed to say what I want to say, Mazi Jonathan, I would like to introduce myself to Biafra. My name is Mazi Jonathan. I'm calling from Austria and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB, also national CRO. Mazi, you know, when we are saying this, many people who don't know really the importance of this freedom we are fighting for, they will be talking rubbish. The one that pains me most is the same our brother and sisters who crossed through Mediterranean Sea. Most of them wanted to die in that great sea, but God saved them. They knew what they passed through. Even if you come, you fly with a plane to land here in Europe, it doesn't matter how you escape that dungeon called Nigeria. Just ask yourself, when you left Nigeria and today, which one is more better? That place is a place, any new day that comes, it becomes more hostile. It becomes more deadly. And people I can't understand. And some people that are still here in this Western world will have shown how these people have developed their places that makes life 24 hours electricity, that some people
die. They have never seen a blink. Just 1 second of electricity didn't blink off. When you tell them, come, let's fight to liberate our people so that we can build our home to be like this Western world, they will tell you the same of the geopolitical country called Nigeria. So you begin to wonder which type of idiocy has been in the brain of our people. I was asking one, when you are shouting obituary, please, now, how far of your being, when is he going to become the president? He was nothing. I tell you, I'm still asking you a question. Your obituary is not going to be the president again, and they are still in court. I look the fool, I tell you, your foolishness will destroy you and destroy you until maybe when you be rotting in your grave. Nigeria is not meant for you. They have told you people, they hate you. They ask you to go back where you come from. They have told you to go back where you come from, and you are still putting yourself in a country where they dislike you, they hate you. Mazi, is it not the same this guy, this just politician that are gathering themselves, they say they want to be the Senate, so-called the Senate president. Now they have served the zoo and the zoo have abandoned them. It is not all Jews of Kanu and so all of them gathered together to betray their own people, went together to kidnap their own brother because of presidency. And I rendition you back to the zoo. They offered their own private jet to fly their own brother back to the zoo. Today, President, there's the dignity. Senate President, the dignity. Kabaka, even as we are still saying this thing, some of them are still believing that Nigeria, these people are evil men and women that need to be destroyed. Believe me, men are here. These are the people that will go to collect allocation from their constituency and they will pocket it. They will use it to develop their villages. And every 4 years, they will come and buy tomato to come and vote for them again. You see this IPOB. You see this those that believe in this teaching of Mazi Nnamdi. Our brain has been opened, and there is nothing anybody will do to change the ideology of us getting Biafra. No human being born on earth. This is why Mazi Nnamdi told the whole world. You cannot destroy IPOB. We must continue to fight until we liberate ourselves from this catastrophe that all of us have found ourselves. We can't continue to live in a country whereby if there is anything that we use us as a sacrificial lamb. If they like, let them go back home. Or you have to, our members have told them, they will come back home. Mazi Nnamdi have told them, come back home. I see all they have been shouting in this Biafra, they should go back home. And let him die and go and meet other people. And if he come back beyond the world, help him for 7 times. Because the more they are trying to go, you can't tell him about who go and be president that is the land you want to abandon. Our people should have him here, Mazi after the government people. They will realize that Nigeria is not meant for them. We want to step in the life of our people. They don't know that what we are passing through. They are killing IPOB members, killing us every day, shooting at us. We are dying because of what we believe in. And some of our brothers do not realize what we are suffering. Mazi Nnamdi is suffering is dead. Because of Igbo and Biafra. Mazi, the window.
There were.
God have mercy upon us.
There were.
Mazi, thank you. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. We must continue. Mazi Isaiah a member of the DOS. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi Isaiah by now him neko. Mazi Isaiah, but can you unmute yourself? I don't know. Then let me go through. Let you be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, Master Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Thank you, sir. I also agree with you. My name is Nnamdi. I'm calling from Biafra land. Please, Master Jonathan, there's a question I want to ask you. In your last broadcast, there's a Bible quotation that you used the day you made that last broadcast.
Daniel, the book of Daniel 11:32.
32 what? 32 verse what?
11, chapter 11, verse 32.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Again, okay, one of our brothers that brought also book of 2 Samuel, chapter 3, verse 27. I have them in my memory. Second Samuel, chapter 3, verse 27, where the king of Moab offered his son, who is the prince, as a burnt offering during a war with Israel, and immediately he did that to sacrifice. He sacrificed his son. The Israelis ran away. They were under disarray. You understand? And they defeated them. So that's it. Go and read them. Daniel said,
thank you so much.
He said, those that know their God, those that recognize, know their God, shall be powerful and do exploits. Know their God. That's it. Go on, please.
Thank you. That's all I want to know. Sorry, sir. I just want to know the quotation. Thank you so much.
There was.
Good night, sir.
Let me bring in Mazi Isaiah. I don't know what happened. Let me see. Let me bring him to conclude this program. Mazi Isaiah. Mazi Isaiah. The whole world is hearing you. Please go on. You'll be there to conclude for us. Please go on.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. And good evening, dear friends, and good evening to our listeners this evening. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for your job well done. Good evening, our dear veteran Mazi Kunie. Even his name says it all. You know, his name says it all. He stood up when we needed him most, and the kind of knowledge that he's bringing to this movement this time around that we needed it is very, very important, and a lot of things he has reviewed, and I believe he has much more to also give to our people in future. I don't know the kind of memory, retentive memory our veteran has. There are some certain things he says which I thought that from area that I come from, I didn't know that he touched some of those information in that area. And also the one that shocked me, he also mentioned about Amalgamation Power Station. I thought that it was only me that knows about that history of Amalgamation Power Station, built by there's a lot of things that he did not even say. You know, there's some Mbakwe also pipe bomb water across the whole entire will I call it old Imo State, which is both including Abia State when Abia was also under Imo State. There was a pipe bomb water, clear pipe bomb water. Mazi Jonathan, I believe you guys had it in your area at the time. So these are the things Mbakwe did, and today none of those pipe bomb water. There's no more water board in Imo State. Do you know that? We don't have any more water board in Imo State. So everything now is
collapsed. Everything collapsed.
Exactly. But having said that, let me of course greet our leader Mazi Nnamdi, and of course we are waiting patiently. There is something that the information I want to give to the useless Nigerian government. Some of us, the reason why some of us cannot even contemplate to back down now, even if we conceive to do that, it will not happen now that they are holding our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu illegally, because the more they hold him there, the more even they make us more determined, and also they aggravate us more to fight on. So holding him there have made us even more relentless in what we are doing. So they should know that for their own interest. As soon as they leave Onyendu and negotiate with him, the better for them and also for us. Because we are not going to back down, we are not going to, participate in this Biafran restoration quest. We are standing shoulder to shoulder with him, both in physical, in spirit, and also in thought. We are not going to give an inch. Biafra must be restored. Anybody doubting that, that means probably some of them don't know what they doing. For now, before I joined Biafra struggle, I have, the issue about Biafra has been revealed to me long time when I don't even know much about it. Despite that my father was in the Biafran war, he told me a little bit. He also said it when he was alive that Biafra, no matter how long it takes, he says that Biafra will be restored. I don't know why he was saying that at the time, due to maybe what they encountered during the Biafran war, the way the war was ended, how our Ikemba deceived him. Those pictures of our veteran is talking about, seeing a Reverend Father, what's his name, this man in Vatican, yes, those pictures, I have it. You know that we met the Irish journalist that actually allowed us to have access to those documents. I have them. I have those real pictures, the real pictures that was taken during the discussion, and when this arranged the Sabotage, this Biafra restoration. We have the real pictures. I have it myself. The documents, I do have it. So what he was saying, everything our veteran is saying here is the truth, nothing but the truth. He is spot on the history that is dishing out to our people. Anybody is not listening to Radio Biafra and what we are doing here, that means that person will still remain among those who are arguing on the social media, don't know what we are doing. Just in a little bit summary, not to take too much time. I don't know this about David Umahi that most of he mentioned here, some of you mentioned as well. I don't know if you have seen the video recently where David Umahi said that he's stepping aside for this guy of Akwa Ibom. What's his name? Fabio. Yeah, so he's stepping aside. Now, the same thing he did on presidency. Now, the question some of us we are asking this our Igbo wicked politicians. We told them 2015 that this thing is not going to work. The election is not going to work. Onyendu also, his broadcast about 2023 election that Tinubu has been selected to be the president. It is something that the West and the British and the Fulanis agreed on that Tinubu will take over. And he broadcast that broadcast was done on 2015. 2015, which I keep saying to the obedient today, if they have listened to IPOB, not seeing us as miscreants, they would have also, prepared themselves by now to counter this, predicament they found themselves. We have been saying it all this while, but they didn't. They thought that we are Abu Raza. They call Onion Froster, 419, this, that. He told them this 2015, and look at 8 years later, everything just come to friction. So this is some 100% accuracy in prophecy. Onyendu has it. And today, 2019, we came back again. We told them that this is what is going to happen. We warned them. We told them. They said, "Oh, we are putting restriction on election, and we should do that." Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is causing problem. He's hiding all the politics. Overnight, the suspension that we put on election, will I say, was lifted. The boycott of the election was lifted, and the same thing happened. Now, 2023, we want them again. This is what is going to happen. It'll be, we win it. But my concern in all these things, I am still here to, I don't want to say something here that will, that will go affect confusion. Yes. I don't know whether our brother Peter B was, he knows that he's not going to get there, because knowing the history of the P10 and how they use him and how they are playing him now is something that he himself can only be the one to answer us, because the same thing the veteran was saying here, Eze Kunye was saying, Igbo youth, we are being slaughtered by the Nigerian police. But one single Hausa woman that was killed in the north, he sent a condolence message to the northerners. So we don't even know whether him coming in, whether he's gonna regard Igbo race, where he come from. And I was wondering whether he's still the person. Is Igbo race or Biafrans, if you like, among Nigerians, that this man is going to be their president? Because he never talked about the killings of youth by the Nigerian military. Why he was campaigning, youth were being murdered. So these things are the things. Now, some of us, the same thing we are saying about this HAUSA Kanu came out, Southeast senators came out, and all these people catching Nnamdi Kanu, in 2023. Now, everything has done on them. The same David Umahi, who now said that he's stepping aside. You kill, so all these Igbo youth David Umahi killed in Ebonyi State for presidency, and now you talk about the Senate president. That one have now. So all these killings of Igbo youth, you form a Dubago to decimate Igbo land, to destroy Igbo land completely, kill youth at will. All these things he has done, all these things, Igbo politicians did, and the rendition in Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu handing it over to Fulani for Igbo president. Now, what is that come now? This is the question that we are putting to. We want our people to ask these people, whoever that is close to them, all this massacring, all this kidnapping, Dr. Akunyele was massacred, killed by these politicians. Imo State today, Rogers and all of them destroying youth. All these things they did for 2023 president. What did we get now? Mazi, let me just leave it here. I think I came in almost when you finished. I wanted to say a lot of things, but let me just leave it here. Thank you very much. Keep on the good work. And our veteran, Mechuku Kikabiama, that kept you up until this very moment, protect you. And our leader will be proud, to see how far we have come. rule of this game of dividing and rule. Do you know, Master Jonathan? Do you know some members, some officers here, some former officers? We are saying to people that the reason why they were asked to, they were playing the same thing in our meeting.
Of course, the same thing.
They were saying it
from this state. From this state,
spreading the news that particular people were selected just because they are not from this state. Somebody who has been in IPOB, they're saying this. Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me just leave.
That's why I say, Biafra Bidosians that had the final cleansing. I'm telling you honestly, because our brains have been damaged. Our people believe that in politics, in order to make your point for your selfish interest, you can destroy everybody. Just destroy it does the same way Nigeria campaigns remain. They talk anything, everything is involved or should be involved. But that's what they think. In the brains of our people, even in IPOB, many people that has not been sanitized. That's why they can play any card. It doesn't matter to them. They talk anything. Or clanismo, this and that. All this is what we are destroying systematically. Look at what they are doing us in Lagos. Today now, people, Yoruba people and Hausa people will gather. Before you say Jack, Akotogoya or Nwo, Igbo people will be there watching. It's not your direct brother. It didn't concern you. Tomorrow they will others will be watching. Very, very useless character. I'm trying to bring Mazi, our veteran. I don't know. But we must continue. I will proceed towards ending the program, honestly. But I wanted him to come in order to make his closing remark. Although we should understand that he is a veteran. He is a grandfather, honestly. Only the force Chukwukabiama gave him for this time around. That is what I believe. For this time around, to contribute his quota. Mazi, yes. Mazi Ezekuli, I think. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry for. Yes. Please, you continue. You see, Okwe huru ihe na-eme na Lagos today. Ihe m played. Amadu m nọ ya.
I know me.
Akọ na onye Igbo. And before you can say Jack, akutu na ya nwụọ -1. Ndị Igbo na ọkwa na watch na-ele ka oluku. Mazi, please make your closing remark. Ịchọ sọ Igbo nke ọ na ịchọrọ ịsọ, make your closing remark. Gwa ndị be anyị okwu in your closing remark, biko. Ndewo.
Let me continue with the English. Next time, I will prepare myself for Igbo language.
Of course.
Completely.
Of course.
Fellow Biafrans, God bless every one of us that have listened this night. Very important. We listen to Radio Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done one of the biggest things to us by giving us this radio, where we can air our views, where we can learn, where we can speak to ourselves, and then be able to know whom we are. To be honest, I remain grateful to that man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But he reawakening me. Personally, he did wonders in my life. I used to be a wise man. I used to be very clever human being from my childhood. But when I listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I have another reawakening. Knowledge was added to me again. Today, I can be walking on the street as a proud man, a proud Biafra. We should not be afraid of Britain and Nigeria, mainly Britain. Britain is trying to fight for their own survival. Don't mind. They are trying to fight for their own survival because they have come a long way. You know, one empire comes, that empire goes, another one comes. There will be a time, maybe in next 50 years or 100 years to come, there will be nothing like a British Empire again. I think this son of his, this one that was made king last time, may be the last king of England. Go and write it down. And there will no more be again. Another one will rise again. Who knows? Because the scripture says, for Almighty God ruleth in the kingdom of men. So, God is in control. We will get Biafra. Definitely. We will not sacrifice 6 million lives for nothing without getting something. No, it's not possible. We are getting our independence. Biafra will emerge eventually, no matter whatever thing they may do. The main point here is that we have to remain strong and resolute, unshakable. We have to remain strong, resolute, and unshakable, without wavering, because a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Tomorrow you hear about obedience. You jump in there, say Obi will give you Biafra. Who is Obi? Who knows him? Where is he coming from? Not a London boy. He's there for his own pocket. After all, he has an offshore account. What do you call it? Either in the Amazon area where they bank their money. I don't know why he's keeping those money there.
That's where they hide their money. Cancun.
That's where they hide their money. You hide your money at the backyard of your enemy. Who created that banking area? It is the same Europe that created it. And you hide it there. Before they were hiding in Swiss bank. Now they went and created another one called offshore account. And they went and hide it. Foolish people. Foolish Odibo. And I say, Next time I would tell Biafran what happened to us during the time he was governor, when he came out in radio and television to talk about share, bank share. We will discuss about that one next time. And you see how he finished Igbo people by dragging us into that very scam called bank share. Fellow Biafrans, may Elohim bless every one of us. Our Creator, may He bless every one of us that have listened this night. Biafra will eventually emerge because we owe it. We owe nobody anything. Our freedom is what we want. We want our freedom. We don't want to remain in Nigeria because Nigeria is a curse. Nigeria is a curse. When you go to Lampedusa, a place called Lampedusa in Italy, you will see millions and millions of Zaina, this bag they carry in the back, where the Europeans display it to show their children, their future children, how Africans were running away coming to Europe, how they died.
Of course, in the sea. Yes.
Yeah. They opened a place like a museum in Lampedusa. And you see millions and millions of bags of people that died in the sea after they invaded Libya. So, it's a thing of shame. Biafra land is heaven on earth. I have been almost all part of Biafra land. And Each time I go to any area, I will say, wow, what a wonderful place. You go to Nsukka, the same thing. You go to even a Zan local government. You go you go there, you see a very beautiful landscape. You go to Uguta, you go to Akwa Ibom, you go to Calabar, you go to anywhere, Port Harcourt.
Enugu.
Yeah. Enugu. My God. You go to Otuocha area. Within area Melon. From road you lead to that leads to Nsukka. I've been in all this area. I take time to travel all this area with my car. I don't know. I'm a good traveler. Ajala. That is why I'm telling you, dear friends. We have a beautiful place, more than Lagos. What is in Lagos? Why are you staying in Lagos to be slaughtered? Look at the type of life we are living in Lagos. You just want to be a Lagosian. And every other day they'll kill you for nothing. And nothing will happen. Nobody will come. Nobody will take responsibility. Nobody will talk for you. We are going home. It is not a crime. We want to be in Biafra land. Our nation God gave to us. And forget about this thing Britain created. Britain knows very well that they didn't create a nation. They didn't create a country. Just a place they exploit. Exploiting both human resources and mineral resources. They went and take the land belonging to what do you call it, this Canada area. And now they are inviting people to come and stay in Canada. I used to remember Canada in those days. You go to Quebec. Quebec is like, what do I call it? It's like Odako. Quebec. Nobody lives there. Very rejected area. And that Quebec area is owned by France. Today, if you go to that Quebec, they have developed it. And now they are asking you to come and live in Canada. You will leave your ancestral land to go and live in Canada, in a flat or in a room. We need Biafra. If we don't get Biafra, it's better we all perish. I'm telling you honestly. We better get Biafra or we die getting Biafra. So that our children will enjoy it. What is life without freedom? Nothing. Fellow IPOB and Biafrans. Because once you are from old Eastern region, take it or leave it, you are a Biafra. Forget all the divisions you have. These are something they use in confusing you. Today they have taken one of the son of, what do you call him? One of the son of Warren Chief, Akpabio. That guy Akpabio, I used to know him. I used to greet him. We used to discuss because he studied in the University of Leiden. Original name is Obot. I used to call him Mr. Obot. Maybe you have forgotten. Akpabio. He's from Obot family. Obot. In Akwa Ibom. So basically, we used to meet in Nigerian embassy. When we normally have our meeting there, Nigerian living in Netherlands and in Den Haag. Call it Den Haag. He used to come there. He used to visit a friend. We used to meet together in a house of a friend also. So I know him very well. I'm talking in the 80s. Early 80s. 85, 86, 87. So, today is to be made a Senate president. I love that. But that is politics a way. Another way. It's a politics, a very big politics they are playing. They want to use that area to, to make it look like they are not part. Because once that man enters there as a Senate president, he will begin to talk about Biafra. So this is another game they are playing. But for me, let him be Senate president. But we are getting Biafra. If at the end of the day anybody say they don't want to be, we need to have a country of our own. There is nothing wrong in that. After all, Luxembourg is not up to 10 million. It is a country. Belgium is not up to how many million? It is a country. In Netherlands, how many They are not up to 20 million. Netherlands, you see the Netherlands. It is a country. Austria. Name them. Even Kosovo is a country. Why can't we have a country and be able to organize ourselves as a civilized people? Why do we want to remain in Nigeria, created confusion, called Nigeria, created by Britain for their own economic interests? Fellow Biafran, thank all of you for listening this evening. Maybe by the special grace of Elohim, the Creator, Wednesday, we will be here again to deliberate on so many other issues, because there are so many things to be discussed in this radio. This is a time that are listening, that have listened this evening. May God bless all of you in the name of people to Gabiam. He said, Mazi, thank you.
There were Mazi. There were, thank you very much. You can log off if you wish. But before I come in just for a few minutes to let me bring in also Mazi Anayo, who has been calling. Mazi Anayo, can you hear me? Please use 5 minutes to say whatever you want to say. Can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you. You can hear me.
The whole world na n'oluge. Onye ọbụla na n'oluge.
Okay. Imano Igbo ka ndị ekwu nke biko ana m enye ekene everybody. Onwe ka mmetụ ụmụ obere some things aka. Onwe ihe nchọ ka m kwutu. My brother Jonathan Chukwu gozie isi n'ike. Mana onwe ihe nchọrọ ịjụ no. Jonathan na enu ihe na-ekwu.
Onye ọbụla na-anụ ihe na-ekwu. Ụwa niile na-anụ olu gị. Onwe ebe nchọ ka anyị tụwa aka. Ịmụ na-abụ ndị Igbo na-atụ n'inu si na atụpụta nkịta dị egosie ya. Onwe problems anyị bụ ndị Igbo nwee kịta. And onwe one achievement anyị bụ ndị Igbo megwa anyị may achieve ọfụwa. Ima achievement anyị mere ọfụwa anyị bụ ndị Igbo in place very well. Anyị nabatara mbụ igbu nwanne anyị. Very good achievement. Deny nwanne anyị. Very good achievement. Hate nwanne anyị and betray nwanne anyị. Ya bụ ezigbo gift ndị Igbo nwee since Buhari ji wee bata na regime ya. And hatred a anyị mere achieve mbụ ndị etinyere n'isi akpọrọ ndị gọvanọ anyị. And hatred a na betray nwanne na ịkpọ asị bido n'aka ndị a na-akpọ ọhaneze. Amarọ m ebe such group of human beings si wee pụta. Amarọ m mgbe our leader na-asị that no nwee ndị amụrụ n'ụzọ ije. People aghọtara na the meaning of ndị amụrụ n'ụzọ ije. And kịta ka nnụwa na-ayọ Chukwu na-achọpụta na ndị amụrụ n'ụzọ ije nsi n'aka ndị ọhaneze ndị Igbo. Amụrụfa n'ụzọ ije. And o wee bụrụzie that na onwero n'ime ndị ọhaneze a nwere tiri n'ọkụ nwanne. And ọbara onye Igbo, onwere onye Igbo nwee mmesi na ọbara onye Igbo a na-egbu. And ndị ọhaneze a acha niile ụmụ ha n'obodo oyibo. And onwere onye na-ajụ wee ruo today ife eji egburu onye Igbo. And ndị a mụrụ n'ụzọ ije, ndị second people again wụrụ ndị governors. And ụmụfa niile n'obodo oyibo. Afọ m nwa kwere mmadụ ka ọ nọ London, eje ịzọ ndụ ya na London, kpọrọ onye ahụ eje were hat ya ka etinyezielu nwa ya ka ọ wee dụ ndụ. Ọ nọ na-enene onye arụ na aya. O wee bụrụ ndị amụ n'ụzọ ije. Mgbe nọrụkwa na-enene ndị a kpọrọ ndị igwe. O wee bụrụkwa nọ ndị a ka amụkwalụ n'ụzọ ije. Echere m na igwe mbụ onye ife mere n'obodo, o igwe ka na-ebu ụzọ anụ ya duto na-agbata ọsọ na dị igwe gbu ya na-ekwanụ na-egbukwa ụmụ nwanne gị. Echere na onwe ana enwere ike achọrọ ilenụ na ana anwa o igwe ka a na-agwa ya. Igwe asị igwe a na-enye ọdụ ịla ana. Igwe na-asị ka akpọ ọrụ obodo
si ya na onwekwa na ana onye mba chọrọ igo no ma ọ na gọọmenti togodo igo ana a na-ebu ụzọ gwa igwe na ha chọrọ iwere ana dị etu a igwe asị biko ka m gwa my people maka ana dị etu a mana kịtazi mgbe na-achọpụta na-anapụgo pawa of igwe werezie nye gọọmenti n'aka igwe na-ejizighị aka ya laa na ana mmadụ na be anyị o wee bụrụ ndị amụ n'ụzọ ije ndị akpọrọ gọvanọs wee nọrụ wee sị m na onye anọ na-asọrọ ọkụ mbụ Buhari ndị mkpọ n'ọpapa m ndị mkpọ ka ha nekwata m ndị etinyere n'ọchịchị n'ala Igbo ka fa soro wee protect their image of their people their citizen ka protect fa a wee were ọbara anyị wee wụrụ the beast the antichrist enenesielu m soro udo mgbe ewinu gọvanọship a na-enye anya n'iru nesie ya mgbe chee na ine onye anya ọdụ very responsible amarụ na soro udo na hope ụzọ dị mma na-eme competition ọbara onye Igbo ndị amụrụ n'ụzọ ije onye ya egwukarị ụmụ nwanne ya mgbe na-enene ndị Hausa niile bụ gọvanọ na ugwu Hausa ka mmalụ na onwe onye mere accept of igwu Northern apụrọm nnene ndị Yoruba gọvanọs niile ka nwa na onwe onye m ga-afụ na-egwu Yorubas apụrọm na-enene ndị middle belt nwanụ ka m fụ gọvanọ na-asụpọnsọ igbu middle belt apụrọm o wee bụrụ gọvanọs enwere n'ala Igbo Debra Umahi Nwike ha ncha niile 5 gọvanọs enwere n'ala Igbo na-eme competition etu igbu onye Igbo and ndị Igbo nwanụ enwere enwe wee werụkwa ha wee kwarụ ngwa ọrụ wee yiwe efe a na-akpọ ebube agụ ndị ebube agụ wee na-eme competition with ekperima nke nọ na Finland wee group by group na-eme competition onye ya egbukarị onye Igbo wee na-ajụ ebee kedu ife na-eme anyị ebee ka ife asị ndụ mmadụ wee na-nya ndị Igbo wee nọrụ wee na-ebi ndụ competition onye ya egbukarị ndụ mmadụ wee nwezie kidnappers wee nwee notorious armed robbers ndị nke nọkwazịnụ competition a na-eme n'ala Igbo kịta bụ onye ya egbukarịnụ ndị gọvanọ wee nwee their own soro udo nwee squad nke ndụ onye ya egbukarị na Anambra steeti ogbusi onye Enugu agwa ya na onye nwanka wee na-ajụ ndị Igbo kedu ebe ndị asị wee na-enene n'ala Igbo niile ndị kpọrọ onwe fa ndị ụka men of God were saying Christ.
Without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi Chinedu in order to do his introductory comment on his introductory statement before we move on. Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, now your voice is coming out now. Before your voice was not coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was on mute. Mazi Chinedu, good evening. Good evening, and good evening, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinedu. Mazi Chinedu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, I have come to you people to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, to educate our people and inform our people and make certain clarifications where people say they are confused, so they won't be confused. Last week, I was supposed to be on air, but unfortunately, our radio was having some technical issues, and Mazi Chinedu, the former, could not be able to fix it at that particular time. But later on, when he came in, he realized there was an attack on the radio, and I hope they have rectified any technical difficulty we might have witnessed on that particular day. This evening, there is nothing much to talk rather than to make certain clarification, make certain pronouncement, and educate our people to know what is ahead of them and what we have to pay our attention more on. This evening, I'm going to separate our program just in two ways only. The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the document Nnamdi wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, fell against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Chinedu because you came last year, or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Chinedu? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey. And those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put up our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast. They know the reason why they take away Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to distract you, people who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama. You don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they do by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information for him they will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living in the Scandinavia, some of us has been here. And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, people have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Therefore, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. Do you understand me? Shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the sibling of Onyendu cannot write without calling Chinasamoru. You know, the hotel, the Chinasamoru hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up Chinasamoru. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole, or whom they cannot push or compromise, or whom they can open eyes and talk to. In Abaronye Karimba. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, Mazi Chinedu, I will hand over this mic to you so that we will start this program and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free from the detention. We make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. You understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying. So it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. What I was saying. Let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand. Also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubugu that visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Finally, he mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako? Please, we need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue? Please, that is the first thing I want to. Please, somebody is calling Mazi. I don't know when people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I